It's the passion, you feel that heat. Right on the mic, bringing the fire, it's time to compete. In Manitoba, where the table set like a throne. Live streams buzzing, the audience in the zone. Competitive billiards, pockets drop like beats. Crews breaking like dreams, yeah, we bringing the heat. Stick in hand, 8-ball, feel the weight, it's a dance. Every shot's a statement, best believe there's no chance. I'm calling the plays, rides here with the flair. So sit back, relax, you ain't going anywhere. Sink or swim, every player's taking the aim. This is the highlight of the day, it's a pool player's game. Sharpen focus, feel the sweat on your brow. Get ready for the magic, here's the action right now. To the heat, we play like kings. Live streaming, thrill, see what passion brings. From Manitoba, made in your face, take a shot. Rise, commentating, feeling hot on the spot. We got angles, we got skills. It's the highlight of the day. Billiards magic, watch them all sway. Best live streams in Canada, feel the rush, feel the flare. Rise here for the love, are you ready for the air? In the booth, I'm sharing every player's mindset from the...
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're here today at ANAVETS 283 at 3584 Portage Ave, Winnipeg, Manitoba, and we're here for the 2026 Vimy Ridge Classic. And also, following a few days later from now, the Pan Am or PABSA Pan Am Cup. Lots of exciting events coming your way throughout this week. It is a 7-day event. 3 days will be for the Vimy Ridge, and the last 4 days will be for the Pan Am Cup. And we're going to see what the score is here. So he's at 76. And Gary's at 28. $31. Just missed staying off. Oh, he touched the ball, so he gets the 2 points. Nice little in off there. Put some I4 on this break.
It's an automatic respawn.
All right, so I was just explaining here that when what happened there's the cue ball froze up to the other cue ball, and as soon as they freeze up to each other, which is called touching ball, it's automatic respawn. All right, so I know some of you guys that are tuning in probably don't know what's going on, but there's some of you that do know what's going on. This is an English billiards event, which is a little different than what we're used to playing, which is 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, and for some of us, snooker. It is played on a 6x12 table. The objective of the game is to accumulate points in the best way possible, but there's rules in place that change how people play. But one of the things, I guess we'll go through this. I'll wait till he makes this shot here. Show you guys quickly. I didn't quite go in. I was supposed to.
Thing, we're gonna get some 8x12s done and give
All right, so this is Phil Johnson at the table right now, and he's playing against Gary Marshall. They're in a 60-minute matchup, which means that at the end of 60 minutes, whoever has the highest points wins the match. It is a group qualification stage matchup, so these are just round-robin rounds where people are trying to get the most wins that they can in order to get out of the bracket. Top 32 out of the 50 players that are registered in this event today are getting out into the playoff round. Groups are set up. Well, let's do all that stuff right now. Might as well just start where I wanted to start. All right, so let's go with a scoring group. So these are the ways that you can score points in this game. One of them is called an in-off, which you can do it off the red or off the yellow. If the cue ball goes off the red and into the pocket as an in-off, you get 3 points. If it goes off the yellow into the pocket, you only get 2 points. But we'll show you guys that right away. So just give me a second here. I'm gonna wait for him to shoot here. The other way you can score points is by going in off the yellow, which would be 2 points. So, excuse me, the three major scoring systems or ways that you can score points is through an in-off, which is when you scratch off a ball. A cannon shot, so your white ball, we'll do the cannon shot right here. With the cannon shot, the white ball has to go off the yellow and into the red, or the yellow into the white and on into the red. That would be a cannon shot. They have, you can pot the red ball for 3 points. The red ball gets spotted back to where the black ball spot is on the snooker table. And then the final thing that you can do is potting the yellow, which is, they call it a winning hazard, but the problem with it is that when you pot your opponent's ball, it doesn't come back up until your opponent shoots. So instead of having 2 balls to be able to make points with, you only have 1 ball to make points off of, which is the red, and it makes it just a little bit more challenging for the players to be able to make these points. Just a little off there. All right, we'll see what the score is now. So it's 94 to 36. (94 to 36). He's trying not to leave him too much here with the yellow, nothing that can help his opponent. He's done okay. There's a bit of a line here where he can maybe get down towards that red, but it's quite the distance. I think he's just looking to play a positional shot here, just not to leave his opponent too much. Oh no, he drew off. Okay, so that's considered an in-off. And now the cue ball comes down to the balk line, and he's not allowed to shoot backwards on the balk line. He can only shoot forward on the balk line. So he's going to try to play a little cannon here off the yellow into the red. Here it just looks like he might have to pot this. Set up for the drop cannon. He's going to take the cue ball up, so he's looking to get something off this yellow, or if the red set's good, he can make it off the red. Another in-off. 2 more points. Current break is at 9 points at the moment. Another enough for 2 more. Puts him at 11. It's got a cannon option here, yellow into the red. Good for a couple more points. Puts him at 13 on this break, and now the balls are a little tight, so he's got to figure out how to do this here. Little touch shot. That puts Gary at 49. Getting a little closer in this match now. Phil Johnson will miss the in-off. And the balls are against the rail, making this a bit tougher to get some good points, but I think he can go off this yellow into the pocket. No, he's just playing it safe. So if you were like that shot that just happened there, if you were playing pool on that shot, that line would have gone straight towards what you were trying to do because the tangent line would have been true. What changes the game between 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, and English billiards is that the contact point is different here in order for you to be able to play your tangent lines. And most of the times you're not trying to hit the ball thin, you're actually trying to hit the ball a little bit thicker because you're trying to use that spin that you put on the cue ball to be able to manipulate the angles and create the points that you're looking to create. And off for 2. Routine there. Another 2 points for the in-off. Now, if he was to go in off the red, it would be 3 points, but when you go in off the yellow, it's 2. So here he's looking for a cannon for another 2 points, trying to move that red into play. And I was supposed to set up for him to have the in-off off the red into the side pocket, but I'm not sure if that's there. He can play the cue ball off the yellow and into the red, but he's looking at this red like he's committed to trying to get off the red. And he's going to get it. Oh, and he almost potted the red. That would have been an extra 3 points there. He'll get 3 for the in-off off the red. And drop cannon possibility here too, and then of course there's an in-off and possibility of a long Jenny as well. Going for the long Jenny, the pace is there, it's a nice one. And now he's got to figure this out. Trying to pot it. No, he's trying to go for the cannon. He just missed the red. Another 13 points puts him at 62. So he's now gone a little bit closer. Down by 32 points at the moment. The cannon is missed by Phil Johnson. Gary Marshall back to the table. So they have 10 groups altogether in the Vimy Ridge Classic. And you can see the players in this group stage, plus the rankings. Right now, this is Gary Marshall and Phil Johnson, so this is Group I. Just got the dash. Hitting off the yellow gives him 2. Another in off the yellow setup here. These are the 50 players that are playing in the event today, and they're ranked from the top to the bottom. And as you can see here, we got Peter Gilchrist, number 2 in the world, Robert Hell, number 3 in the world, Dhruv Sitwala, he is number 8 in the world, Chris Combe, number 9, Ryan Mears, number 11, Terry Azer is number 13, and Chris Mitchell, number 14. Karthik Ramaswamy, is number 18 in the world, and Phil Johnson, who's playing at the table against Gary Marshall in this matchup, he's number 20. Match has started at 9:30, and they will end an hour after the start time. So at 10:30, the time is up. Right now it's 10 o'clock, so 30 minutes left in this match. Gary will make another 11 points there. Makes it 73. Nice in off there. And the red ball's getting pushed towards the pockets. He's going to have an easy out on this one. Can play the in off, can send this cue ball up for a cannon setup next. Oh, looks like he's trying to bring it back for another in off, but it didn't come back far enough, so he'll have to take the red ball now and pot it. So now the red ball's been put on the spot, so he's allowed to pot that red ball twice off the spot. After he makes it the second time off the spot, and it gets spotted back towards where the blue spot or the blue ball goes on the snooker table in the middle of the table. It would only go down to the blue spot once, and then it goes back up. And so anytime that a player pots the red when it's spotted on the spot twice, they have to move the ball down to the middle of the table. And that's one of the rules that they created in order for players not to be able to run away and make big points, big runs right away. So Phil Johnson with another 13 puts them at 107. All right, they got 111, so that's what I got to go with. Whatever their score says, that's what I got to go with. So he's just potted the red. That's going to give him 3 points. Tried the in off to the bottom left corner. Comes up short. 3 more points puts him at 76. Well, Phil decided to put his opponent's cue ball, so that cue ball will stay down. He gets the 2 points for making the cue ball. But now the white cue ball will not come up until his opponent shoots next. And this is one of those scenarios where you might have to spot the ball back to the middle. Lots of juice there, trying to get the in-off angle. So cue ball will go to the middle spot, and from here, if he is to make it, it goes back up to the top spot. He didn't make it. He's going to turn the table over. Made 8 points off that, which puts him at 119. And Gary with an in-off opportunity to start. He'll make the in-off the yellow for 2 points. Looking to do a cannon shot here, it looks like, while sending the yellow ball up table. Two more points for the cannon. He's got another bit of a cannon angle here. See if he takes the cannon shot or if he decides to play an in-off. Try to pot the red. He's going to miss the shot. I think he was trying to pot the red and get the cannon because that would have given him combination points. Phil gets right back into it here. And Gary's at 80. So a 39-point difference between these guys right now. Just under 25 minutes left in this match. About 20 minutes left in the match. And off the white gives them another 2 points. He's now potted his opponent's ball for a second time in this match. And that's a strategic shot there, bringing both balls down below the balk line because his opponent, when he gets the ball in hand here, can only shoot forward. He can't shoot backwards. So by putting both the balls below the balk line, that gives him a better chance to get back to the table with an opportunity. He's limiting what his opponent can do right now. Good try. So normally there, what you're trying to do is you're trying to go just past the bulk line, then with spin come back into it. Very hard to score points from there. Excuse me, I gotta mute my mic for a second. A little parched, I gotta go get some water right away. So Phil's at 128. Starting to take a good lead now in this match. Plenty of time left still for Gary to get back into it though. So some of the other ways that you can make some combination points are by doing something here that you can see on the screen, potting the red, going off the red, and making the cue ball at the same time. That would be considered 6 points. The other option, which I was told that like even though you can get the maximum points for this, it's actually considered a bad shot to take on. But this is the second way that you can make points. The maximum points would be potting the red, going in off the red into the yellow, and then off the yellow into the pocket. That would be a combination of 10 points, which apparently is really bad for a player to do. But if you're ambitious, you know, you gotta live life, right? I don't know about you guys, man, but I was talking to a friend of mine here, and I says to him, like, I'm just going to be a slasher, man. I'm playing English billiards for my first time ever this year. And I'm going in there mainly because I want to learn more about the game and the perspective that the players have when they're at the table, how they think and how they see the table. But when I'm going in there, like, I know what I'm supposed to be doing, like the discipline of what I'm supposed to be doing. But I just want to do the crazy stuff. And there's a lot of crazy shots in English billiards that you can do. A lot of banana shots that you can do in English billiards. Once again, he's potted his opponent's ball. So that means the ball will not come up until his opponent comes to the table again. Nice little in-off angle there. He said they bounce back quite a bit so you can get an angle to work with. That's not bad. Edge of the D and the balk line. So 3 points off every one of these in-offs. Oh, just missed that one. He gets another 14 points, so that puts him at 142. Just trying to score some points real quick, you know. And he knows the time is running. There are about 18 minutes left in this match. My timer says more time, but that's because I didn't start with them, and it's my time, so it's not an official time. It's actually, their time is official. Mine isn't. Actually, maybe I'll just take the timer down for now. We'll leave it like that for now. Well, I don't know, the timer kind of helps you guys know what's going on though, right? So we'll do that. Gotta make up my mind. This game is more about spins and precision on the speed of the shot. Some shots you want to hit a little bit firmer, some of them you want to do little touch shots. When you're in the touch shot zone, when you just have to do those light touches, that usually means that you're in a really good scoring area and you're trying to hold on to that spot as much as you can. This is just opening round, so you're going to see all levels of players play. But as we move into the final rounds, into the playoff rounds, you're going to see a little bit more of the quality of play from the higher level players, and then you'll see like how they set up for the runs and how beautiful the runs look. Because honestly, when you have guys like Peter Gilchrist at the table playing this game, it just looks so finesse that it's hard not to be mesmerized by the way that they play at the table. Eight more points for Gary. Puts him at 88. No, they got 101. So that's what I got to go with. I have to honor their scores because it's accurate. Mine, I get distracted sometimes. Oh, look at this. He's going to hit it. Nice. Gets the cannon for 2 points. Well, how come he didn't get the points there? I don't know. I have to go back and see what happened there. I thought he had the cannon there off the yellow and into the red, but I guess he didn't. I did look up at that second, though, so I missed exactly what happened prior to the contact of the cue ball. It's going to come up short, hoping not to leave too much here for his opponent. Maybe draw off this white ball into the side pocket. Yeah, good shot. Took a stab at making the white ball too. So now he can only shoot forward. He can't play off this white. He has to play off the red. Now they're in off for 3. Another in off to the side pocket here. It's very routine. These shots are half ball contact. Sometimes you put a little bit of spin, but most of them are just straight half ball contact. You can see here he's going to want to put a little bit of spin on this one to make the cue ball go to the right. He's going for the in off here off the red. If you made the red, that's just a bonus. And that's going to set up pretty nice for him here. You can just pot this and go up table or go in off. Different options. He's just going to pot in and set up for the in off angle. No, he missed that one. That's what I was saying earlier about the pace. So you just have to figure out the pace. Some of them you have to hit a little bit firmer, some of them you don't. Now they are playing on a snooker table 6x12, so the pockets are much tighter than what they're used to playing on usually, especially these ones, because these are the tighter tables in Winnipeg. But the felt or the base is all fresh. They just changed it before the event. So everything is grabbing like it's supposed to be grabbing. The spins are reacting like they're supposed to be reacting. And I think that's one of the things that changes how this game is played, is because of playing on fresh cloth most of the times, the deflection changes. And there's a little bit of a slip with the cue ball sometimes too, depending on the spin and the pace that you're putting on it. So some of these shots are very technical. You see the shots, you make the shot, but some of them are like the feel. You just need to know how to hit it. Oh, just a little bit too much space on that one, or maybe not enough. That puts him at 164. Try to pot the red, get set up for a cannon setup. Looks like the red's going to go out just a bit too far to set up anything there with the red. He can pot the red, it's a long shot. He can also pot the yellow, but then the yellow would stay down. He can try to go off the yellow and into the red. That's likely what he's going to try. Almost a natural line to go into the rail and into the red. Yeah, just like that. And here he's got options for in-off as well, or potting. Long distance on that one. He's going to nail it. What a beautiful shot. Absolutely nailed that one. Trying to make things happen here with the red. He's going to hit it on the way up maybe. Oh, another beauty. And I'll have to follow up there with 3 more points. Gives him 10 points on this break at the moment. Oh, and he missed it enough. He's starting to feel it, man. You can see he's starting to feel it. Watch this one again from the beginning. You gotta appreciate it, man. There's a lot of skill behind that shot. Here it is. All spin, tangent line, perfect connection. All right, so it is 111 to 164. Two points for the in-off. You get 2 for the in off your opponent's cue ball, and 3 if you go in off the red. Just like that, that's 3 points, makes it 5 on this break. Nice little touch shot. Sending the cue ball up. That's going to set him up for another in off. Oh, he's just a little anxious on that one. Is going to come up short. 7 more points, so puts him at 171. Oh, and he's got 191 on there, so I got to go by theirs. 191. I lost track of the score there for a second. So it's 191 to 111, 80-point difference right now with about 8 minutes left. He's got to make something happen here on this turn, and he can't turn the table back. He has to keep the table now for the rest of this match. Just gonna pot the red. Against the rail doesn't help here. I might have to pot the yellow ball. Trying for that long Jenny, and we'll come up short. So he needed to hold on to that table. It was the only way to be able to overcome the clock. Now he's in a little bit of trouble here. And he hasn't been, afraid to pot his opponent's ball. He's done that now 4 times, which from the last time I covered one of these events, which was back in 2018, I didn't see many people doing that. A lot of people were trying to hold on to that cue ball to have access to extra points. But Phil Johnson's playing a different style of game that I've seen so far, and he's got a nice little lead. That puts him at 193 to 114. And off the red for 3. Looking at 6 to 7 minutes left in this match. Oh, not enough. He had a good attempt there. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. So Gary had an extra couple of points there, I believe. And off the white for 2 more. Trying to pot the red and he'll miss it. Yellow's trying to go to the pocket, but it'll come up short. Oh, does it have enough pace? No. Thought maybe he might have had enough pace off the white to bounce back and then come off the white by a little bit of luck, but not there. Cannon shot available here. Fairly easy one, too. 2 points for Phil Johnson. Currently ranked number 20 in the world. And we do have other spots here, so I'll show you guys, because I haven't really done any of that yet. We do have other... I guess gotta wait till it gets up there. Just missed it, but it's gonna go in the pocket. So I have a top of the table angle here too, so we can see what's going on at the top of the table when they get there. And he's putted the ball again. Fifth time he's putted this bonus cue ball. Nine more points, puts him at 207. We're now into the 4-minute mark. 4 minutes left of the match. Now it is a group stage qualification, so technically, and this is, oh my God. I can't believe I didn't realize that I had that on there. Let me fix that right now. This is Group I, not Group A. There we go, that's fixed. Still has about 3 minutes left to make up points here. Well, the hopes of winning that first round matchup is now out of reach, I believe. Especially with his opponent at the table in a decent position to take control and ride the clock. Nice little end off. Cannon shot available here. Can pot the red as well. Can go in off the yellow. Or off the white, I mean. He's going to go with the in off, extra 2 points. Cannon for an extra 2. Now he can pot the red, extra 3 points. Looks like he can pot it again. Time is over. So they'll add the points there. I believe he had another 9 points. 216. We're going to see what the final updated score is over there. Okay, well, it is what it is. All right, so 216 to 117, the final score. Nice little start to this one. Go back and check out that highlight again. I have to watch it over because it just starts a little bit later, but this was a really, really nice shot. There's a lot of skill behind this. To get that spin to come off into the cushion and to the left, and then to have the perfect angle off the bottom rail to come back into that red. That was an absolute beauty. All right, so these guys are going to have another match. I believe it starts, I'm assuming, at 11. I'm going to go find out about all this stuff right away, though, just in case. He's going to do something here that's kind of been bothering me. Is it this one? Sorry, I'm just doing something here real quick. Okay, there, and we want this.
Yes, please. Thank you.
No idea. I'm gonna go with 1,000. Okay, I gotta see if this worked real quick, so I'm just gonna check. Not really looking at the replay. I'm just trying to see if I corrected my. Nope. Again, I have to figure this out. So I'm going to find out what time the next match is. I'm assuming it's probably at 11. And if that's the case, then I'm going to stop and come back with another match. If it's a match that starts off right away, like say 15 minutes, these guys are probably going to warm up. If that's the case, I'll keep it rolling. But I'll find out. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Hope you guys enjoying the coverage so far. And we got some comments here on YouTube. Kevin Christie, how you doing? Says all English players are played on 12 by 6 tables. Correct. Said hi. How you doing, Kevin? Barry Russell says dirty player. Always was. He was the same with me on Friday night, says Kevin. See, he's playing for another country. Yeah, I noticed that too. Oh, okay, so you guys talking about, I'm assuming, Phil Johnson. He's been away on that many holidays. He was about 5 nationalities. Oh, man. Well, you guys know. I don't know, man. I'm not familiarized with the English billiards world. Peter Robertson, how you doing? Says, what is this game, mate? It is English billiards, my good friend from Australia. And, all right, so let's go find out what's up and see if there's another match coming up right away. All right, so the next match is starting at 10:45, which is about 11 minutes from now, and it's going to be a really nice matchup. So I got to set up this matchup. This is going to be a showdown between Ken Conrad, local player from Winnipeg, Manitoba, against number 2 in the world, Rob Hall. So we'll reset this scoreboard. I'll put Ken Conrad on the left. And then we'll put Robert Hall on the right. Rob Hall is the way he's known, but his official name is Robert Hall on Facebook, so that's what I'm going with. That's how he's known. And, well, I guess it's easier if I just switch over because I already got... Yeah, I'm going to do that. Just going to switch over. Give me a second here. Because we already have the Canadian flag on the right, so I'm just going to go there, do that. And all I got to do is change the flag on the left. And we'll bring down these cue balls on the screen too, because we don't know what color they're going to be until they lag for the break. All right, so here's the official matchup. It is going to be Robert Hall, world number 2, against Ken Conrad from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Now, I know that Ken plays a lot of 8-ball because I played against him. I know he's a pretty good 8-ball competitor. I know he also plays snooker, and I hear he's a really good snooker player as well. So I expect this to be an interesting battle. We'll see how it works out. Match starts in about 10 minutes. I'm going to take a quick breather. I'll be right back. I got to go get something to drink. So this is Rob Hall right now at the table warming up. Like, if you watch this guy play, man, he's so smooth, so finesse. I gotta take some of these things off here because we're gonna leave the room open for everyone to be able to hear anything that's going on here. All right, I'll be right back. I'm still on trying to get a drink break.
That's where the bullshit was to do. It's your chance to mess me up. No. Yeah. He said there's not a conflict of interest because he's a good wire. I'm serious. Sorry.
Yeah, capital A, small n, capital A, small f.
Drunk? Who's doing what?
That's what it is, I swear. Have you got capital on it? I swear to God, that's what it is. It's the other way around. No, this is the right one. I know this is the right one. No, I tucked it in the other way first. Oh, mine. And it's not, no secret.
Everybody's done with? You ready? You ready to go? Yep. You guys ready to? Alright, everybody's ready? You're on the clock now?
Alright, so it looks like they already started. And I gotta figure out who's what. I'm assuming Ken is the yellow ball. Rob's got 13 points. And by the way, I think I had that wrong. Rob is number 3 in the world. Pierre Gilchrist is number 2. I wonder who was number 1. I never actually looked it up. Anyone watching right now from the English billiards world that knows who the number 1 ranked player is? And this is what group? I have the book with me, the program, but I don't know what I did with it. Players, brackets. Alright, so this would be, where's Rob Hall? This is Group B. Can't add 5 points on that turn. Oh, nice little touch. And off the yellow, 2 more. Two more points, 28. Now the off the yellow for 2 more makes it 32. And off the yellow for another 2 makes it 34. Just gonna get a cannon for 2 more, 36. Another in off the red this time. Three more points off the red. Puts him at 44 on this break. Perfect little shot there for another 2. Three more makes it 49. Oh, that was a beauty. $51. Another 3 is 54. Got a cannon set up here. He's in a potter instead. 3 more and puts him at 47. Or sorry, 57. 59. He's going to pot the red here to make it 62. Starting to work the table now. Three more for 65. Bringing the cue ball down to the middle because they're going to get spotted at the blue. So that's a combination. He gets 6 points for that one. I lost the track here, so there's 69 and 6, 75, I believe. Oops. I gotta hear what the ref says. I lost track of the points. I think he said 79. $82. Oh man, I reset the clock accidentally. Okay, I'm gonna take the clock down because I lost track of it. And we'll put the versus up. Again here, I think you said 89. Yeah, 91. Three more, 94. Match is about almost 10 minutes in. He's on to the 100 break here. 99 at the moment. Three more points. Two more for the cannon, 104. Three for the pot makes a 107. It's gonna make another red for three more, 110. Two more for that cannon. And two more. Makes the red for three more, 117. A little bit of a lag there, I'm not sure what happened, but three more, 125. Pot's the red again, 128. Cannon shot, 130. Three more points for potting the red, makes it 133. Cannon for two more. Oh, he missed the cannon. So that puts him at 148. And Rob Hall back to the table. And off the yellow for 2. Drop cannon for 2 more, makes it 7. Three more points for putting the red, makes it 10. You might go on another run here. 3 more, 13. I'm not sure what he's at. I think he's at 14. Or did he say, oh, he's got to wait there here. Sports Live on Facebook, and then I shared on my own personal page on Facebook too, and then the YouTube link is in the post at the very top. You'll see it says YouTube link is here. Alright, I got he's at 47 break. $49. 52. Three more for putting the red, makes it 55. Cannon for 2 more, 57. Potting the red for 3 more, makes it 60. Nice little nursery cannon there for 62. Potting the red makes it 65. So he's in a good spot now. This is a perfect spot for him to kind of get some good points going. $67, 2 points for the cannon. 69, lost the yellow ball a little bit there. So he's gonna go in off the red for 3 more, making it 72. And off the red for 3 more. The just goes into the pocket, 75. Checking his angles quickly. Oh, no problem there. And off the red for 3 more, makes it 78. Trying to figure out what the pattern was going to be, and off the red for 3 more makes it 81. Tried to pot it, he's going to miss it. 81 will be the end of that break. $81, 129, I believe it will be. I don't see them changing the scores up there, but it should be 229. Nice little cannon shot there. It's going to set up for the end off as well. He's going to miss that though. So just an extra 2 points. And off the red for 3. Yeah, Dave, when you hit them both, that's called a cannon shot, so you get to shoot again. Tall Blad Phil says, he in the snooker store. Good morning, lad. He's gonna miss that red, but the cannon's going, or the enough? No, he missed that too. Just missed the end off, but the red's going to the pocket. That'll work. A little bit of angle to work with here. I'm thinking you're going to try to take the cue ball into the red and bank it into the rail towards that white ball for the cannon. But I don't know, he might try something different. Good try. I guess he was thinking, like the way I was thinking was a good shot, but the distance between the cue ball and the red made it more challenging, so maybe it wasn't there. Rob with an in off the red for 3. Alright, so I'm going to do a little recap here. The gist of the game. So the concept of the game is try to build up as many points as you can. That's what you're supposed to do. And you can do that through a cannon shot, which is when your cue ball goes off the red ball and off your opponent's ball, or sorry, off the red ball into your opponent's ball, or off your opponent's ball into the red ball. That would be considered a cannon. How many reels it takes to get there, it doesn't matter. As long as it hits both balls, it's considered a cannon, and it's a good shot. What he just did there on the screen is go off the red and so that's an in off. When you go in off the red, you get 3 points. When you go in off your opponent's cue ball, you get 2 points. So ideally, most players are trying to do more with the red than anything else because the red gives you the most points. However, having the yellow one play at the top of the table or near the red allows you to build up quick points with cannons, and it allows you to reset. If by any chance you have to pot the red twice off its spot, the third time it will get moved down towards the blue spot on the snooker table, right in the middle of this table, only for one turn. And then, once you pot it or you make points off it and it gets respotted, it goes back up to the top. So you don't really, you're trying to make points as best as you can, but you're trying not to change things in a negative way. So, one of the things you don't want to do is you don't really want to pot your opponent's ball, because when you pot his ball, that ball doesn't come back up until your opponent gets back to the table. So you're basically just removing an opportunity to be able to create points. However, we watched in the last match with Phil Johnson, he potted his opponent's ball 5 times, and he was doing pretty good on the scoreboard. So it's not a bad thing to pot it if you're able to make the in-offs and you're naturally good at seeing them. You don't necessarily need it. And then the other thing is, by potting the opponent's cue ball, now you're forcing the table to be 3 points at a time, so you're getting the most points every shot. Sound like I was at a little rewind. But yeah, essentially that's all. I lost track of the score here, by the way, too, because it says that Rob only has 40. Wait, it says that he only has 55 points. I gotta go by what they got, man. But I thought I counted a bunch of points on the last one, so. Or maybe what this is the 200 is already done, so now they just, yeah, that's what it is, okay. So it's at 251. I get it. It's not a digital scoreboard. And Ken is at 11. All right. So the goal, technically the goal is to try to get to the top of the table and have everything at the top of the table and just control the top of the table. But there's situations where the balls move down, so you have to play from down all the way back up. Now the reason why you're trying to get to the top of the table is because the red gets spotted at the top of the table. So, like I was saying earlier, if you pot the red off its spot when it gets spotted onto the black spot of the snooker table, if you're playing snooker, so it's a little confusing the way I'm explaining it. If you were to pot the red when it's on the spot, you're allowed to pot it twice. After you pot it the second time, the red goes down to the middle, like where it is right now. But you can reset that. So if you pot the red and then you play a cannon shot after that, that will reset it. And now the red ball has to be spotted onto that spot. It can't be like the cue ball just bumped out of the ball over and put the red perfectly on the spot. That wouldn't be considered being on the spot. So that first shot would be a freebie. Then once the red gets spotted, it would be the first time it got spotted. So a couple of little rules are, make it a little bit complicated to understand at first, but the more you watch this, you're going to understand more and more about the game. And as you progress throughout the days and you start watching the top level players play all the time, you're going to see how tactical the game really is and how great these guys are at playing it. Well, he's got him at 255. So I gotta go with what they got on the board. You know, and I made an assumption, so I seen some comments where I was trying to figure out what it was. But I made an assumption that Phil Johnson was from the States. Maybe he's not. I gotta go look that up right now. Because I might have made a mistake earlier, and if I did, no disrespect. I don't know all the players. I don't know where they're all from. I'm just trying to figure this all out as I go along too. But I'm gonna check, man, because they do have a list set up here. These guys would be Group B, so it would be right there. Oh no, that was Group I, sorry. Yeah, so Phil has got, I had him under the wrong nationality, so I apologize for that, Phil. I just assumed by the last name that you were American, and that's why I just put Phil Johnson on there under American. I gotta get that flag too. I haven't put it in my system. So Rob's at 300. $315. And Ken is at 14. Oops. I didn't realize that I missed a zero there on that one too. There we go. It's real easy to lose track of what's going on the table here. So anytime I look away from it, I lose track of the current break, what the points are. And I was watching some of the tapes from the last time I did this, which was back in 2019, I believe. And I was having the same issue. Like, as soon as I get a little distracted, I lose track of the scores and the breaks. So they're doing two things in this game. One of them is, playing position, and two is moving the ball that they shoot at into a good position to be able to follow up with another shot afterwards. Which makes this game a little bit more challenging than your average game, because usually when you play 8-ball, you're just trying to control the shape and that's it. But here they're trying to control just the position, not just the position, but also where to move the opposite ball. I think you said it was 19 on the break right now. Small drop cannon here. 23. $26. $29. 32, 3 points for going off the red. You also get 3 points for potting it. 35. An offset up here for the side again. Oh, I might have gone a bit too far. He's going to have to follow this through. Oh, he's just potted it, okay. $38, $41. Cannon opportunity here. $43. 3 more for the red. 46. Cannon set up here. He might pot this though. No, he's going to cannon it. Pot on the red, 51. Short cannon here. 53. 3 more for the red, 56. Cannon shot set up here for 2 more points. No, he's going to go for the pot instead. And now this time I'll go for the cannon. Makes the red for 64. Can pot the red here again. Cannon available also. He's going to go for the cannon. 63. I believe it's 65 that he's on. No, he says 73. $76. Cannon, 78. So now he's in ideal position. This is perfect. He's got cue ball control. He's got angles to work with. He's got the in off to the side off the red here for 3 more points. Nearing the century mark here again at 89. Drop cannon, it's going to hit it perfectly. 91. This is not a good situation though. He's not happy about this. He doesn't want to pot the yellow ball, but looks like he might have to. Just missed the cannon. He knew he was in trouble. You could see when he looked up that he wasn't pleased with what he had received as position. So what is it? 406. That's what they got. And there's still about 20 minutes left to play. Easy to see why Robert Hall is one of the best in the world. Cue ball control and stroke are very, very, very good. How he picks his patterns is also an important thing to notice. The way he plays the shots that he chooses when he's at the table. Well, putting that red didn't really help him here. You could try to, I don't know, it's a bit of a stretch shot, but you could try to just skim off the red and go off the top table, back down to get the counter on the white. That's the only thing I can really see here. I don't know if he can go in off here if you hit the stick. I don't think you can, but I don't know. It might be possible. Looks like he's trying to go that 2 rails down to try to get that counter instead, and that's going to work out good. That's going to work out really good. That was a pretty shot. That's some of that 8-ball skill right there. Only an 8-ball player would have played that shot that way. Let's take a look at it. Perfect. Off the rails, right into that yellow. Or sorry, into the white. I don't know why my thing's not working properly. I'm going to take a look at it right away. Perfect weight. Hits the face of the pocket and goes in. Nice little cannon on that one. I have to go in off the yellow here if he can work that angle. Looks to me like he could, but I don't know. I'm not experienced like he is. Oh yeah, he tried to go for that. Came up a little short. Tough position to be in here. There's not really much to work with. You don't necessarily want to pot your opponent's ball right now because of where the red is, so he's going to have to play a smart shot. Oh, a nice little draw shot there off the cue ball. That'll give him a chance to get started. And now he's got a couple angles to work with. Definitely a cannon opportunity here to push that red ball up as well towards the pocket. And slight in-off angle here on the red. You can also pot the red. You can also try to play off the white and come back off a couple rails to get into the red, but because the red is so far away from the cushion, it makes it a little bit harder to hit. So likely not a shot that anybody would really play, unless you're an 8-ball player. But he did try to go off for the in-off there and just came up short. And the angle was there, but you know, that's something that you have to have some really good experience and good stroke to be able to make the shot from that angle. There's about 15 minutes left in this match. See, and little things like this, these are little touch shots that I'm talking about, where you're controlling the cue ball, you're controlling the object ball to be able to create the next positional shot. Drop cannon there instead. Trying to keep control of the table. That was a nice little in off there, follow through shot.
That's a warm-up.
In off again. Now, if you want to learn more about the game and you want to, get some lessons on it, there's people here, or there are people here in Winnipeg that will help you with that. However, if you're international or outside of Winnipeg, you can go to Rob Hall's page. I believe he's got something set up on Facebook. I'm not sure about YouTube, but he's got lessons that he puts on, and these don't cost anything, but he'll teach you everything you need to learn about the game through his lessons, and you're going to learn a lot from it. There's always some greats in the game, and every discipline of billiards that rise up and decide to share that wealth of knowledge with other players so they can grow the game in a positive direction. And Rob Hall is one of those guys. Get a chance to take a look at his videos. You can learn a lot from it. And I don't know, man, I'm telling you, each one of these games that we play teaches us something new about cue ball control and playing position and pattern play, and of course, your focus levels, they increase from all the different disciplines that you play. This game is going to be good for your game if you want to learn it. And now it's only really played on 6x12, but like for me, when I'm on the 9-foots and I'm bored and I don't, really care to put in much effort, I'll start doing that. I'll start learning how to play English billiards. I'll take 3 balls and just play cannon shots and in-offs, and it's really good for your 8-ball game. There's going to be times where there's clusters and you're going to want to break out the cluster, but you really can't unless you go in off the ball, or if you play a cannon shot to open it up. So there's lots of ways that this game will benefit your 8-ball and 9-ball game. Another thing too is that you're playing with scratch angles all the time. So by doing that, it's going to make you more aware, when you're playing a bad shot that might scratch. Right, and if there is a scratch possibility, by playing this game, you're going to actually see it with your own eyes whether or not it actually is a scratch. You'll know for sure because you play the shot so many times that you just know how it's going to react. So lots of different positives here to learn from this game. It was one of the original games in the world, and because of its existence, we now have Carom billiards, Russian billiards, we have snooker, 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, any game that you can possibly think of, they all came off from English billiards. The score has been updated. I'm excited for my opportunity to be able to play this game this year. I decided to join their league. For those of you that are here in Winnipeg, if you're learning or you want to learn the game and you want to be a part of the league, you can definitely sign up. They're always looking for more players to get involved. The Winnipeg Veterans English Billiards League is where you would go, and there's lots of different teams set up, and if there's different locations set up, so depending on where you live in the city, they can put you on a team that's closer to home. It used to be just Thursday night, and now they opened it up to Wednesday night because there's premier players that are joining the English Billiards League over the last couple of years. And for the premier players, they usually play on Thursdays, so for them to be able to have an opportunity to come out and play on Wednesdays is a real treat. And just a sign of the dedication that the Winnipeg Veterans English Billiards League has to trying to grow the game. They're willing to accommodate in order to be able to grow the game a little bit more, and as a result of it, more and more players are becoming a part of the league, and that's exactly what they've been trying to do for the last few years, trying to grow the league into something bigger than what it's already been, so events like these can be even more popular in the future. And I'm telling you, like, I don't know, if you're a player that, you know, has lots of cue ball control, especially if you have a background in snooker or two, playing 6x12s. When you're watching this game, 100% interesting, because you know what's going on, you see how hard it is, you know how hard it is. So when you see these shots go in, you understand that, you know, these guys are making some pretty great shots. But if you're not one of those players that plays snooker or is aware of these kind of games, then it's a little bit drier to watch. So I would compare it to something like golf or curling. Golf and curling are games that you may not want to watch unless you understand what's going on, and even then sometimes it's still tough to watch. But when all the greats get on the table or all the greats get on the course, that's when you learn the most. And that's what makes the game beautiful, is when you get a chance to watch these guys play. We're going to have Peter Gilchrist on at some point too, world number 2. Peter has done, I believe it was just above 1,300 points on a break. He holds the modern day record for the highest break. 1,000 points basically puts him at a table for like an hour and a half non-stop, just shooting non-stop while the opponent sits there and watches this guy make 1,000+ points. Now, when you watch somebody make 1,000 points and keep control of the cue ball for an hour and a half without like losing control of the cue ball and moving the balls around for perfect position so you can continue the run, that's when you truly, truly appreciate how beautiful this game can really be. But not everybody plays that way, and that's what makes it a little bit harder to watch. But you can learn a lot from here. Just from watching these guys too, you can learn a lot. For me, being a new player that's going to be a part of this league, and this year I'm trying to watch like the contact point, like are they putting half ball, 3/4 ball, quarter ball, and then when I get a chance to look at the spins to see like what are they doing with the spins, right? You know, let's go check out the top of the table now that he's at the top of the table. And so this is technically where the game is really played, is in this area, but it's hard to control the cue ball and the object balls long enough to be able to hold it there. So this is where the creativity comes in. This is a drop cannon shot coming up here. And he hit it around the mark, something that he obviously works on because he hits it perfectly every time he tries. He did lose a little bit of control on the cue ball here, so he's having to do something different. Oh, a nice little masse attempt. Just missed the yellow. Really nice attempt though. So 524. $239. I get caught up. I start talking about, the game, and I get all passionate, and then I lose control of the score. We'll figure it out, man. I'm gonna get better at this at some point. And off the yellow, 2 points. Cue ball will come down to the bulk line. Got an option here to play an off the yellow again or off the red. The yellow is better than the red, obviously. And he's going to come up short on that shot. It's going to leave an opportunity here for Ken Conrad to play off this yellow, or sorry, off the white. Going to get the cannon. He was looking for the extra points there by putting the red ball too. And that's how you try to accumulate extra points. So like if you come to the table and you're making 2 or 3 points, that's fine. But you get ahead and you catch up when you start making combination points, because those are extra points that you technically weren't supposed to get. The problem is that when you start building combinations, you start losing a little bit of control on the object balls, and then the patterns start changing. And sometimes they become a little bit more difficult. Sometimes you bump everything into the right spot and it becomes a little bit easier. But usually it's a little bit more difficult. And so this is interesting now because he's got to be playing at the top of the table for the most part now. So he can pot this over and over again. What's going to happen here is that every second time that he pots, he'll go down to the middle of the table. So that's 1. This is 2. So he's trying to get down to the middle of the table because he knows he has to pot it and it's going to go back up. Nice little pace on this one. He's setting up the in-off angle here on the red. Perfect hit. Red's going to get set up again perfectly here. Nice little touch shot. He put a little bit of drag spin on that one too. And this one's going to require a little touch here. He's got to get into the left side corner. Perfect angle. And here you might just have to pot this. I don't see any other option. Not easy to do though. And one of the things that I noticed about these English billiards players is most of them are really good at controlling the cue ball, really good at hitting cannons, really good at doing in-offs. But when it comes to potting, especially long potting on the snooker table, a lot of them struggle with it. And I think a lot of that is because they don't have no need to pot usually. And when they are potting, they're only potting short distances. Unlike snooker, where you would be facing some 8 or 10 foot shots every now and then. It's just not something you see too often here in English billiards. 60, 560, 560, 248. 248. All right, so that's the official score. Rob Hall will win his first match and his round-robin qualifier. The next match starts in 20 minutes. I'm going to let this run for one more, I think. I don't know, I got to do this thing. Settings. A couple of things I gotta do here. I gotta wait for this to load up. So the next set of players will be coming up to the table here, and they'll be warming up 15 minutes away from the next match. And this is round robin, so you're going to see different quality of play depending on who's playing at the table. But as we get into the knockout stages, then you're going to start seeing things differently. You see the higher quality players play the way they play. It's just not doing it for me. The connection here is pretty strong, so I'm not sure why my computer's acting up, but it could be an update situation. All right, there they are. Okay. Rob Hall, get a chance, you know, if you want to be a little bit more interested in the game, go check him out on Facebook, and you'll see that he's got lots of different lessons that he puts up there. All the stuff is for free. It's not costing anything to learn the game, and you learn it from one of the best in the world. And we're going to get a chance to see Peter Gilchrist. I'm not sure if he's going to be playing on the stream tables today or not, but he's number 2 in the world. And oh my God, like when you watch this guy play, man, I'm telling you, it's so sweet. The way he plays is so sweet. And he's a big man too. He's very, very tall. So when he gets on the table, like he makes shots that a lot of players can't make because of his height.
Just drop him in there, Gary.
I said, and the timer's up. Matches will start in about 10 minutes, 15 minutes from now. Well, it's a little less than 15 minutes. I'm trying to do some stuff here while I can. Oh yeah, so this is the one. And these are the ones. That will be this one. Now, I don't know if I have to stop my stream to make this all work, but I'm trying to, let's see. All right. Yeah, I gotta do a little bit of a testing thing here. Take that down for a second, bring this back up. And Okay, good. All right, so I got the clock set up. I was having issues with it, and it was not working properly, so now it's fixed. That's going to be good. I don't know who the next players are. I'm going to go find out who is going to be coming to play on the table here. And we'll take down these cue balls off the screen because at the moment nobody's declared anything yet. And I'll be right back, guys. All right, so the world number 2 is going to be playing next, Peter Gilchrist. I was just talking about, like, get a chance to watch him, man. Oh, my God, this guy's going to be good. It's going to be good, man. Peter Gilchrist. Now, he's playing against a newer level player, but she's a pretty good player, too. So we'll see how she handles the pressure of playing against a good player like Peter Gilchrist. All right, and Peter's from Singapore. There we go. Oh, I reset this. No, never mind. Peter Gilchrist. I don't know why I reset. That's crazy. I reset it. All right, they're going to be starting in a few minutes. I got to take a quick bathroom break before we get going here. This is the match you guys are going to be watching next. Is Peter Gilchrist, world number 2, against Shelley Duffney from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Qualification rounds. I wonder if I can maybe use this other camera here for a background in the meantime. You guys can capture the room a bit more. Oh, and I got this thing on here. Okay, so that's done. Bring this down. So we'll leave it right here so you guys can see some of this action on the side. That would be this one here. All right, I'll be right back.
5-minute warning, guys. 5-minute warning. I said it'd just be a spectator over there.
Hi, how are you? All right, yeah.
Yeah, pens are over there. See on the scoreboard? Bottom rail of the scoreboard?
Have you got your gloves?
Yeah, every table's like that.
Yeah, I think the final's on there. Hey, how's it going?
Just get in or?
Yeah, last night it got in, yeah. All good, yeah. Yes. That's it.
I was thinking I don't care, let me take a 4 hour and
Oh, get up.
just to add in some. I just changed the water. I just changed the water, so you don't have to worry.
Today's my name, Shelley, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, I hear that.
Yes.
That's how I know his name.
Yes, I'm running long flat these guys. Keep it ready, so I got you the stream.
You'll be on that one day. Three. I'm going to walk away in a minute. I want to come on back to that. Where do you? How are we doing? All right, yeah, good to see you. Yeah, should we swing, yeah? All right, shall we?
Take him out of the kneecap, Shelley.
You can break for you, shall we, with the white ball? Have a look at it.
You all right, Rob? Yep. Clock ready to start? Okay, everybody, start the clock now.
Yeah, shocking, wasn't it? How are you doing? Yeah, yeah.
Alright, so we just started this match. It looks like Peter's got 40 points on the board. I'll put that up right now. Excuse me. Drop cannon onto the red. Now the cannon makes 6 points. Potting the red gives him 3 more, makes it 9. $11. 3 more makes it 14. $22. 24, 26, 28, off the red makes it 3 more, so 31. Three. 35. And off the red here. 3 more points makes it 38. $40. Whoa, nice little shot there. 42, 44. 46, 48, 50, 52, 54. He's in a good spot now. 59. It's hard to keep up there because he's right on a sweet spot. 62. I feel like I gotta put this at the top of the table because he's there. I lost track. 72, I think he said. Oops. Pots of red for 3 more, 77. Oh yeah, I changed this camera angle, forgot. This one here. All right, when he finishes turn down. I gotta move that one down. Let's see. Should we? This one I'm not gonna use. Oh man, I don't know why I'm getting some weird lag on my computer right now, so it's interfering with the production. Alright, so Peter's at 117. And Shelly is at 7. That's a nice little drop count in there. Oh, and Peter is yellow. I forgot to do that too. There, now you guys know who's what. Alright. Yeah, most of the time it's going to be a problem. I'm okay, how are you? Top of the table. Ish. My calls were fixed, but then other calls were I feel like an old man sometimes, but yeah, I know. I know, I'm trying to remind myself, you know. It's hard because of the body, right? Yeah, the way they play is incredible. So this is the perfect display of being at the top of the table and holding on to the top of the table. So what's happening here is one of the things about the red. So if he pots the red twice, the red goes back to the middle of the table. But the way he's playing this is allowing him to pot the red once while he's making points off it every time. So he pots it, he makes a cannon. He pots it, he makes a cannon. See, once again, he's just potted it and he gets set up for the cannon here. Easy little touch shot. If they're frozen, they get reset, so he will have to reset it. It's one of the only times that you see a reset. Enough, no problem there for Peter Gilchrist, world number 2. Another drop cannon here. Perfect touch. He's got options here. You can go in off or play the cannon. Cannon is probably what he's going to go for. Yeah. Just a little touch. That's all I needed on that one. I think he says 69. I think he said 95, so I think he's about to break the century here. $115. 117, 120, pots of red, 123. Looking for the cannon for 2, 125. Nice little cannon shot there. 2 more, 127. Pots of 3, 130. Or pots of red, I mean. I just go by the points now. Colors don't matter no more. Another one, 133. Cannon to make sure he doesn't have to move that red from where it is. 135. Another cannon shot there, and I'll set up next. 140. 142. Okay. Yeah. 146. 149. Now he's in a situation here again, trying to get control of the table. Nice little draw shot there. 151. This will be a tricky shot. It's a natural split. Yeah, perfect shot. 153. It's kind of weird because the world number 2 is at the table, the world number 3 is the ref. So it's kind of like watching your future opponent and seeing how good he's playing. Pots the 3 or the red, 59. Wow, nice shot. 61.
Brought the food. Just sandwiches.
Heading off to white for 2 more points, makes it 165. Oh, camera went out of focus. 169. I'm keeping it at the top of the table because that's mainly where he's going to be at. That was the end of that run, 169. Change the view here in a second. Nice little cannon shot from Shelley there. Drop cannon. Puts her at 4. Points. Oh, and I forgot to update the score earlier from Peters too. So he's sitting at 280. No. Yes, 280. 285. I have Shelley at 11 points. They got her at 12, so I got to go with what they have. Try Shelley. It's going to leave an in-off angle here, or a potting angle. It's going to pot it. Just missed the cannon. We're about 25 minutes almost into the match. It is a 1 hour matchup. Oh, I'm not sure what session this is. I gotta see what that is. Alright, so these are the brackets. And Peter is Group A. Okay. Nice little in off there. 13. Bit of luck there. And off available here. 19. Pot the red for 3 more. 22. And now he's in the area that he wants to be in. Another cannon for 2 points makes it 24. He's going to have to pot the red. 27. Has the in-off opportunity here off the red. Or no, sorry, it's the yellow ball. He's going to pot it. Cannon for 32. And now a nice cannon for 2 more, makes it 34. Drawing back for the cannon, another 2 points, makes it 36. Red's going to get in a good spot here for him. Perfect angle for the in-off for 3 more points, makes it 39.
Nice shot.
Pots the red on the side for 3 more, makes it 42. Cannon shot here for another 2 points, makes it 44. Two more, 46. And off the white, 2 more, makes it 48. Another drop cannon angle here to get onto the red. Looks like he just missed it. So Shelley will come up to the table now. Peter is at 320, 333. That was a nice shot, lots of power on it too. I gave him 3 points for the in-off. Pots the red for 3 more, that's 6. And off for 2 more, makes it 8. Nice little drop count in there for 2 more, makes it 12. Nice little cannon shot there as well. 14. Off the white, 2 more points, 16. Another drop cannon angle here on in off. He's going to go for the in off. Gives him 2 more points, 18. Looks like in off is the only option here. Two more points makes it 20. Missed that one though. So an extra 20 points added onto the score makes it 253. Or sorry, 353. And off the yellow was 2. Well, you don't ever really want to pot your opponent's ball, but she didn't really have any choice there, so she pots her opponent's ball for an extra 2 points. That makes this a little bit harder now. Going for the long bank on the red, trying to pot the red. And unfortunately for her, the red's going to bounce past the line, giving Peter Gilchrist an easier opportunity here to get started on this turn. He'll start off with making the red for 3. And off the red here for 3 more, makes it 6. Nice little cannon there for 2 more points. Makes it 8 on this break. And off the yellow for 2 more makes it 10. Oh, he says 7, so I gotta go with what he says, 7. I don't know how I'm missing these extra points, but I am. No, I was right. Okay, so yeah, it was the right score. It's 13 now. $16. Pots the red for 3 more, makes it 19. We're about 10 minutes away from this match ending. Oh no, they started at 12, so they have a half hour, almost a half hour left. $22 will be the final count on that break. That's the red for 3. Bit of a drop cannon angle. I'm not sure how easy it is, but like in my mind as a pool player, it looks like it's easy, but I know it's not. Yeah, I should try to go for it. So I'll get the extra points there. Missed the drop cannon. Oh, he hit it. I thought he missed it. It looked to me like he had missed it. Trying not to be loud, but I had to be loud there. Just gonna do a test here. Doing a test again. I think he said 33. What's up, man? Oh, that was a nice little shot there. Gets 3 for the pod and 3 more for going in off the red. It's a combination point. Nice little drop cannon here on this red as well. He gets a nice little angle set up here to keep going. Now he's got the nursery cannon set up. He's just on a go, man. $79, I believe, is what he's on right now. $82, $84, $87, $89, another cannon, $91. Pots the red for 3 more, $94. Another cannon for 2 more, $96. Gonna pot the red for 3 more, makes it $99. On to another century here. 2 more, $101. And off the red for 3 more, $104. Makes the red to the side for 3 more, $107. Waiting for the player on the right to shoot so he can get up there and shoot. Three more points for the red, 110. Pots the red again for 3 more, 113. Red gets spotted back to the blue spot only once for 3 more points. He'll make it, 116. Red gets back to the top of the table again. He's got a cannon shot set up here, 118. Nursery cannons, 120. Little drawback shot for another 3 points. Sorry, he drew back, so that would have been 5 points. 7 with the extra 2. Another 2 makes it 129. Draw shot here for, oh no, he's just going to pot it. 3 more for that, 132. $135. Cannon for 2 more, 137. He's gonna have to pot this red again. Puts him at 140. Oh, cannon shot for 2 more, 142. Oh, it just barely dropped. 145. Oh, and he missed the shot. Did not expect that to happen. So Shelley to the table. Waiting for the player to shoot on the right. She'll miss the red. Peter Gilchrist at 340. No, wait, 440. 540, I don't know. I'm confused now. What do you have? 180? Yeah, so you'd be at 540. Cannon for 2 more makes it 11. Pots the red, 3 more, 14. Back at the top of the table again. And off for 2 more, 16. Drop cannon for 2 more makes it 18. Gets the cannon. Oh, he missed it. There's a little bit of lag there, so it looked to me like he hit it, but he didn't. Cannon shot from Shelley to open up. Another cannon. Makes it 4. Pots the red for 3 more is 7. Seven points added to that score makes it 28 for her. Bit of a banger here for the cannon shot, and he made a great one. Match is about 12 minutes away from ending. And off the yellow worth 2 points. Or sorry, off the white worth 2 points. They're in off there. 2 more. It's got a drop cannon angle now. It's gonna go for that. Finesse little pot on that one. That makes it 9. Cannon shot for 11. Pots to red for 3 more, 14. 3 more makes it 17. He's bringing the cue ball down because the cue ball's going to get, or sorry, the red ball's going to spot it at the middle. Gonna come up short on that one. Didn't leave much here for Shelly other than a long Jenny shot. She's going to go for it. She's not going to make it, but she will get the cross bank on the yellow, potting the yellow for 2 points. Heading off the red for 3 more, makes a 5. Now because the yellow was potted, that yellow will not come back up on the table until Peter Gilchrist gets back to the table to shoot. So she'll get another 5 points added onto that for a total of 33. That's a nice little shot there from Peter Gilchrist. 3 points on that one. Now he's setting up for the in-off off the white, bringing the white back into play. Oh, but he missed it. Bit of a stretch shot. He's a tall player, but that was a bit of a stretch shot for him. It's going to be a difficult shot, but he's going to nail it. What a shot. Very nice. Trusting the tangent lines on that one. This one too. Oh, what a shot. And off. Oh, and he makes the red too. 6 more points. Trying to figure out if I can get this thing to work properly, but this is a nice shot from Peter Gilchrist. All spin and tangent line. I don't know why it won't work. It's not working for me. About 7 minutes left in the match. He's on 25. Yeah, 25. 27. He's gonna have to do one of the little draw shots here, I think. He doesn't really want to pot this ball. And he just avoided potting it. And off the white is available. Just gonna make that. $31. And off the red, 34. Wow, made the shot. He didn't see it, but he made the shot. It was more of an attempt just to hit it, but he ended up making it. I'm turning the table over here. Oh, and Shaw's got 36. I missed a couple of points there. Tries the end up, I should get the cannon. Got a little bit of angle to work with, but I'm not sure if she can go in off here. It looked like it was close, but I wasn't 100% if she can do it. I think like she could have if she hit it a little bit thicker, but then you would have to use more spin. And off the yellow for 2 more makes it 5. Almost time, couple more minutes, and the match will be over. Seven points. Drop cannon angle here for a cannon. Makes it 9. Just gonna pot the red here for 3 more, makes it 12. Cannon for 2 more, makes it 14. There's 3 cannon for 2 more, 16. 2 more is 18. 2 more is 20. And he's gonna make 5 on that one, 25. 27. 30. Now the cue ball's gonna come back down. That's why he played the red ball's gonna come back down. That's why he played the cue ball as fast as he did to get it back down table. $32. Time's up. Okay, I'll get another 6 points. That makes it 38. He's got him at 86.
And I'm short for 2 referees. I need 2 volunteer referees. Anybody help me out?
All right, so they're going to have another match coming up. I'm going to find out what's up with that match. We'll stop this clock now and reset it. We'll reset the scores too. I don't know who's playing next. I'm going to find out. But before I do so, I'm going to go over here and kind of talk about these scoring systems. For me to do that, though, I need to bring this down. All right, so this is the scoring system for English billiards, and there's combinations of this as well. But the gist of it, the basics of the scoring system is right in front of your eyes right now. Starting from left to right, you can go in off the red, and that will give you 3 points. If you were to go in off a yellow ball or your opponent's ball, you only get 2 points. A cannon, which is your cue ball hitting your opponent's ball and the red ball right after, or the red ball and then your opponent's ball right after, that's a cannon, you get 2 points. Potting the red is considered a winning hazard. You make 3 points of that. If you make the red twice off the spot that comes down for the third shot, it will come down to the middle of the table where the blue spot goes, or where the blue ball goes on a snooker table. And then the last one that you have is potting a yellow, which is considered a winning hazard too. I'm not sure why, but it is. But when you pot your opponent's ball, that ball does not come back up until your opponent shoots the next time around. So usually it's not something that you really want to happen, but I've seen it happen a few times. Some people use it in a way where I was surprised that they actually used it that way. So it's live and learn type thing. So combination shots, we've seen this a couple of times already, where your opponent or you come up to the table and you make the red, which gives you 3 points, and then you go off the red and scratch at the same time, which is an in-off. In-off off the red is 3 points. Making the red ball is 3 points. That gives you 6 points in that combination shot. Okay. And then this one here, I don't know, a lot of people say it's not a good thing to have, to make it, because usually means it's a bad shot. I think it's a beautiful shot, but I mean, I'm not an English billiards player, so I don't know any better. But in this situation, a maximum single stroke 10-point shot, you'd be looking at making the red, going off the red into your opponent's cue ball, and then off your opponent's cue ball into the pocket. So that will give you a combination of 10 points. Very hard to do, and usually it's, I don't know, I feel like it might be like a Hail Mary type thing where you hit it as hard as you can so it all works out. But I don't know, I think there's a lot of finesse behind it, but I think if the situation came up for the average player, you'd probably be like one of those weird fluke shots that you just hammer the ball and it just worked out. But the finesse for that shot is there for sure. Anyways, I hope you guys are enjoying this so far. You guys are watching the Vimy Ridge Classic live from ANAVETS 283 here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Lots of good action coming your way. We're going to find out who is playing next, and then, we'll get back on it. Get up on it, on and on and on it. I'll be right back.
I was surprised I could do it. Carson? Yeah. Nice to meet you. I knew it was you and Peter coming from Singapore, right? Flag.
Are you playing this table?
Yeah.
That's your opponent?
No. Drew.
Oh, Drew said
I told him I was going to make him break so he can't run 400 in one shot.
It's been a while.
I play my 3 shots.
Oh, you played yours? Go ahead.
All right, so we're going to have Drew Sewala playing against Jules Mortensen. Hang on a second.
I'm trying to see where I'm graphing.
Here now. Here now.
They're just going to get warmed up. And Jules Mortensen.
scoreboard.
And gotta change this here because Dhruv is from India.
If you go over there, there's a list of the schedule. The schedule's there. You can
Hi.
see the referee. It's there, rather than because it changes.
CUESPORTS Live on Facebook. CUESPORTS, yeah, 3 words. What time is the start time for this match? 1:15?
Yep. Table straight. Because we were going to stream all tables, but now we can't. Right? So I have to change some of the matches to different players. So you're on table 3.
You get one more. I get one more.
What's Rod's last name again?
Play well. You want to lag and see if you get it set up, or do you want to wait?
Yeah, good. So, where are we going now anyways?
Rod stream on the
This one right here?
As soon as I saw the one table, I knew I'd be on this table. You're going to be on the main team. You know, if you look at who's playing, you're the top playing player, so.
Have your extra shots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your string, please. Yeah. Thank you.
We start at the same time, everybody, or? We start at the same time, or? So we have to wait. We have to.
Now we're all starting to
Yeah, that's fine.
That's traditional Austrian. I have it long time, but I'm not very often wearing it because it's special circumstances.
Carl, you want to block the camera?
So how long was your flights?
Usually it takes from my house in India, to coming in, it takes 31 hours.
My daughter lives in Australia. And it's horrible from here. It's a horrible flight. You can get a direct flight from Vancouver. Yeah, but it's 15 hours straight. Right into Sydney. But it's still...
He comes from Sydney.
My daughter lives in Canberra.
Oh yeah, yeah. My sister-in-law, my niece, my nephew, their kids all live in Canberra.
The most amazing museum I've ever been to is in War Museum. It's incredible.
Australian War Memorial.
You can't believe how it was. You walk up and say, well, it's okay, it's a little bit, everything's in the basement, and the basement's like 3 city blocks long.
Oh yeah, it's
Huge. They have full airplanes that were shot down there, full submarines,
Tanks.
Yeah,
the War Memorial is incredible.
and every brick on the wall in the inside is a Paul Shoulder with his name. He was there for 5 hours, and I could have used another 2. It's an impressive place.
All right, they haven't started yet. They're going to start in about 3 minutes. Hope you guys are ready. I'm ready.
If you want to start with a foul, that's fine. You guys don't have to go to the other place. Apparently it's really hot, so I'm going to ask you to play just for sure.
It is, oh, I got to see what group these guys are in. Where's my groups? Brackets. All right, so they are Group C. See, I'm starting to catch on. First of all, I'm not an early morning person because I usually work all night. Long story short, I got kids at home, so, you know, there's not a lot of time available in the day or in the evening where I can get down to doing my work without interruptions. So usually when everybody goes to sleep, that's when I get to work. That's when I got my quiet time to be able to focus on my work. So it's been an adjustment being here early in the morning, but I'm good, man. I got energy. I slept good. I'm hyped up about the event. I'm looking forward to all the great shots that I'm going to be seeing. Let's see what the last shot is that I have, by the way. Oh, this was a nice shot from Peter Gilchrist. Down to the bottom cushion, back up with some English, and bam, perfect touch on the red. I don't know why this is not working. It's bothering me that it's not working.
Strong, it's all good.
So there's a tournament director, Steve Cowie. He is the one that runs the clock. He makes the announcement. All tables start at the same time. It is a 60-minute time match. The player with the most points at the end will be the winner of the match. Dhruv Sewala, number 8 in the world at the moment. All right, here comes the official call. Time starts now. 1 hour match. You don't want the cue ball to bounce too far, and you don't want the red ball to bounce back up past the bulk line. Looks like Drew's got a in off to get started here. Oh, and I gotta switch the balls because he is the white ball. A lot of extra things that I did here for this stream production, so bear with me. There's a lot of operations involved for the production to work in the way that I wanted it to work. And off for 2 more makes it 6.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Thanks.
And off again for 2 more makes it 8. More points makes it 10. Gonna miss there, and that's gonna end that first turn at 10 points. Not too many options here for Jules, so he has to try to find a way to play a cannon here or pot the red. I don't think he can go in off the red here. Try potting it, extra pace there, try to not leave too much for his opponent, but he'll have a easy red on this turn. Oh, and he's going to miss that one. First game jitters are happening. Oh, he's going to get lucky, though. Gets lucky, and that will start the turn for him. I'm just not feeling good yet. He's got to settle in. Extra 3 points makes it 13. Good cannon. Looks like he should have another cannon shot here off the white ball, but can't quite tell. Good in off, putting the white ball in a good spot. Oh, maybe not, it might have gone too far. Or maybe not far enough, I should say. Oh, he's going to get the cannon. Didn't want the white ball to run into the red ball like it did, but it did. Nice pot on the red. Good in off there. I think he said he's on 19. That's what I'm going to go with because that's what I thought I heard him say. Oh, as soon as I put up the point break for 22. Try to get the cannon, he's not going to get it. Looking to set up for the end off the yellow to the side. Looking for a cannon shot onto the yellow ball here. Just missed it, but he's gonna scratch it off. I'll give him 3 points on top. That's a good cannon, bringing the yellow over to the right side. Now he's set up nice here. Not that he can do much with it, but he's got a good setup for a follow-up anyway. Doesn't want that yellow to go in. Oh, he's going to get lucky there. Another good cannon. Another nice setup for him as well. That's Steve Cowie there. You can see him with the yellow tie. Tournament director. believe he said he's on 32. I had to go request something there. Nope. I just put up his points too, so I gotta not put the points up. That's a trick. Some matches you put the points up and the points just keep growing, and some matches you put the points up and it just ends a turn. Drew Sewella is at 48. Good cannon, and look at the end off. Oh, it almost went in there. $7 points. $10 points. Getting off the red for 3 more, makes it 13. I am going to check comments soon too. I haven't done it yet, but I usually engage and interact with everyone and just try not to lose track of the points. And this one, that the point system, the way it works is so quick that it's easy to lose track of what's going on the table. I think he says 17. Touchy shot here, trying to go off the rail, split the 2, or off the cushion, split the 2. He's not going to get it. Missed the cannon. White ball's gonna go in a good spot, and the red ball is not bad. I mean, he can pot it. Can't do much else other than pot it here. There's that chance here that he can maybe get the cannon, but he's gonna have to drag that cue ball down. Oh, it's gonna hit that horn of the pocket, and it'll spit that ball right out. Unfortunately for him, he's left Drew a bit of a starting point here. Just gonna miss it. Good effort. And off for 2. He cannot shoot the red because it's behind the line, so he's got to shoot the white. Oh, no double kiss. He might have got it, but with a double kiss, unfortunately, that will end the turn. Nice little cannon there. Another one here. If he hits it red, another good shot. Another good cannon for 2 more, makes it 8. Two more points on that cannon for 10.
You owe him 2 points. You went off and in the side pocket.
Yeah, I thought he had extra points too, so he has 41. Try too much spin on that one though. Good end off there. He's going to send the red into a good spot too. I kind of stopped short. I thought I was going to be a little bit closer to the pocket than that, but you might have to just pot this. You could do the cross bank on the red to bring the cue ball off the top cushion and back down. Yeah, he tried to do that. That's a tricky shot, but that was one of the shots that was available for him there. It's an easy cannon setup here.
Sit down.
It's got an in off the yellow now. It's 4. Make sure to put that yellow in a good spot, close to the pocket where you can play off of it. Oh, and he missed it. 4 more points for Drew, makes it 52. Yeah, he's gonna need the extension here. I think he's still going off here on the yellow. Yeah. Now keep in mind that like I'm not an English billiards player, but I do play snooker, and I'm an 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball player, so I have a lot of knowledge when it comes to cue ball control and spins and angles, and my tangent lines are pretty on point. But you know, in a sense, I haven't played the game, so there's some things that I'm not going to see or that I may see that are not really there. So bear with me on those situations. But other than that, I should be on point on most of what I see based on just the tangent line alone. Oh, and he's got groove at 62, not 52. So I'm going to adjust that there. Nice gentle cannon there for an extra 2 points, puts him at 22 on this break. And off the yellow, 2 more. We'll give him 24 points. The yellow's going to go in a decent spot. No, it's going to keep going. That was almost perfect. Cannon shots available though. Very nice shot. Nice hit off there. That puts him at 31 on this run. Drop cannon for an extra 2 makes it 36. Pot in the red for 3 more makes it 39. Starting to get into our groove. I lost track here. $50. 53. 53 will be the end of that run. And Jules has 44 on the board, so I got to honor whatever score they have on the board. Missed the end off there. But they get a couple extra points. Oh, I forgot to take these points down. I believe that puts him at 11. Yeah, that's 11. And an in off the yellow available. You'll make that shot and bring the yellow into a good spot. 16. Nice cannon shot. Comments on YouTube. What's up, Darcy? How you doing? Alex the Dawn says, afternoon all from sunny Wales. Welcome to the stream. Says the side camera is really all you need with Rob and Peter. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And I kind of know that. Max Harrison says, excellent coverage. Thank you. Second time ever doing English billiards for me, so I know I'm going to be rougher on the edges sometimes, but I appreciate the compliment. Peter says, nice for the brandy and whiskers set. And OSG says, evening from the UK, welcome to the stream. And we'll go over here to Facebook. And what is this game? English billiards. Thanks, mate. Dave was asking questions. Brian DeMona says, come on, Shelly, you got this. Samuel Bagala says, wow. Starting again to farm now. Takes a few strokes to settle into the game, and looks like he's settling in pretty good right now. It's always delayed. They did that as a standard. It's usually about 15 seconds. They changed that because at the beginning with Facebook Live, people were killing themselves. So, like they were recording themselves as they were killing themselves. So they stopped it by adding 15-second delays so they can take that out. Yeah, it was great. I'm telling you, the first videos I used to see people jumping off bridges or something. It's crazy. He's in a good run here. 70 points at the moment. $72. Oh, maybe he's not 70. I heard a different number now. 64. Okay, now I know where he's at. 67 with the 3 points from the red. He's gonna have to pot the red to make it 72. Yeah, he's starting to get into our groove now. Is he gonna do the counter or the in-off? In-off, okay. 76, and he's got a nice little potting red available. Can also play the cannon off the yellow into the red, which is what he's doing here. 78, and it looks like you can pot and play the cannon here for an extra 5 points. Oh, he's just gonna pot it. 81. He's nearing the century mark at 84 right now. $87. Seven points away from the century at 93. He's got a cannon shot available here and an in-off angle. He's going to go in-off, 96. And in-off off the red is 3 points. Off your opponent's ball is only 2. Very nice shot. A little touch cannon here for the century. I think he said he's on 103, so he's already on the century. 107. And off the red for 3 more. 110. Starting to get into our groove. $112 and a cannon available. $114. $117. Gotta keep track of this now. See if the commentator's curse thing is real or not. So far, every time I put up the scoreboard, it's in the turn. And I didn't want to use this breakpoint tracker because I didn't want to jinx them, but I don't believe in the commentators anything. I believe that, pool comes down to decisions. It's what you decide to do that makes a difference, not what I say. Great shot. 121. Three more, 124. Cannon shot available here. $126 plus the 3, make it 129. And the balls are not frozen. If the 2 cue balls were frozen, they would have to respot everything automatically. But they're not frozen, so that means that Drew has to keep shooting. Nice little in off there. All right, 33, so it also had the wrong one there. 136. Very nice, very nice.
It's only 5 minutes left.
Another cannon, 141. Yeah, there's 18 minutes left. Yeah. Three more, 144. Looking to get the highest round of the day so far. This is a tough shot. He's trying to go in off into the side pocket. Considered a short Jenny, but super short. Very nice shot. It's got a 147. Three more makes it 150. And he's got the red ball back right to where he wants it to be. Going for the setup on the in-off on the yellow. 153.
Well, he is a little bit. Not extreme, not to draw.
Looks like he's going to do another drop cannon here to keep this run going. There it is. 157, hits it on point. I feel like that's one of the shots that a lot of these players work on, is the drop cannon. Because when they see it, they just hit it on the mark every time. Every one of them so far, all the top world ranked players have that under control. 159. It's got an in-off angle here. 2 more, 161. Just got the time to make it a 200-point run. Perfect shot, 163.
He's trying to control where the yellow ball was going.
166. 34 points away from getting into the 200 mark. 3 more points makes it 169. $172. You can pot this ball and get the cannon into the yellow if you wanted to, or just play the cannon. 2 more, 174. And here I'm assuming you have to go in off the red. Oh, he doesn't have that, so he's got to play the cannon, okay. See, this is where I learned some stuff too, right? When they make these decisions. I'm 100% new to the game, so I'm learning a lot from these guys so far. Bit of a challenging in off here, but it's available. He's going to hit it perfectly. 181, 19 points away from it now. And he's got a nice little setup here for the cannon. Can also go in off. Can maybe do both for extra points. It's going to go in off. 184. Very nice touch shot there. Well, he's gonna have to do something special here to get back on track, because at the moment it looks like his turn might be over. Oh, he's going to keep it going by making a nice shot on the red. 191. Hmm. 191 is not bad though. Yeah, he's going to get a round of applause there. That's a nice one. So is that 207? Yeah, 207. Jules has a turn to reply. His opponent is kind of up there right now, so that is a little bit of an intimidating fact. But you have a good opportunity here. You still have, about almost 10 minutes left, 11 minutes left. Enough time to get some points going, but he's going to come up short. So I'm at 49. That's the effects of playing against a good player, like you see them go on like almost 200-point break and you're thinking to yourself, like, I got to do that, and then you get yourself into a bad mental position where the mistake could come along, and 90% of the times it will happen. The mistake will happen just because you weren't quite ready. Ooh, the red's going to go in. Oh, I just missed it.
Nice try.
4 points on that one. Didn't really want to make that ball, but he had no choice. Oh, good effort, man. I was actually working on this shot yesterday. Steve Cowie showed me that shot, and I just think it's a fascinating shot to make. But I tried doing it, and I got close. I hit the horn. My first 4 shots, I hit the horn twice. No, 3 times out of the 4 shots, but I never made it. And then I had Konami Clean Jr. came around and showed me how to make the shot. He took a couple of swings at it, but he ended up making it, and I could see like the difference was the execution. The speed of the shot is what made the difference. I wasn't putting in enough speed, and then I was putting too much spin. So right off the hop, one of the toughest shots that you can learn to play in English billiards, I tried to master it right away, and I got introduced to a couple of different things that are different perspectives that I normally wouldn't have seen as a pool player. This is one of the situations where he's got to play forward and play back. He's going to play forward. Sorry, Jules has 62 points right now. And Dhruv is at 212 still.
Whose turn is it to change Grandpa's diaper?
Alright, I'm back. I had to go ask for something, but it didn't work out, so I gotta go back and ask after, I guess. 67. Andrew, if he's still on that. think he said 60, so he's on a second run here. Got himself in a bad spot here, though. Nice little fall through shot. 67. Can draw, I believe you can draw off this red into the pocket for the end off. Yeah. Nice position here. Time is up. Dhruv Sewala will win that match. I believe he was on 80, which will put him at 92, 292. Oh, what happened to my... oh, what's going on here, man? Is that what happens when it stops? Oh, yeah, that's what happens when it stops. Just disappears. Like, what happened to my timer, man? It just totally disappeared. What the hell? All right, so I'm assuming we have another match in 15 minutes. I'm trying to break free for a lunch break here, but I don't know if I'm going to get that opportunity today. I'm starting to have flashbacks of the first time I did this event. I didn't have any idea that it was going to be a very long day. I thought every day was going to be like a 9 to 5 type thing, but it ended up being like 12, 13 hours for the first couple of days. And the first day I didn't eat anything at all, and I was just like, oh my God, just so long of a day, but I got through it. And then the next day was just as long, and on the second day I finally got stressed out because I was like, oh man, I haven't ate. And then Jeff Corley, man, rest in peace. That man, he's my hero, man. That day, he came up to me. He's like, you haven't ate yet? Let's go, man. I'll take you for a ride. Let's go get something to eat. So he took me across the street to Subway, and he bought me a full-long sub. And I remember, like, that feeling of caring that I got from him. Like, he was just a very caring guy. He was well off financially, but it was never what he was about. His stature was never about, like, you know, what he had. It was about what he could do for people, how he can help people. And he was a big sponsor of the Vimy Ridge and the Pan Am Cup when he was around, and honestly, like, just a special guy, man. But that just talking about it reminds me of him, because he was the guy that when, like, I was hungry and frustrated the most, he came up to me and saved the day, and stuff like that. Like, to me, those are real heroes. You can stop somebody from breaking into my car if you want, and I might think of you as a hero depending on what was in my car, but if you feed me, trust me, you're my hero, bro. Rest in peace, Jeff Corley. You'll never be forgotten by me, man. Anyways, I'm going to find out what the next match is, and I'll be right back. I'll put that... Do I have that background thing going on here? It might be, like, somewhere off right now. Yeah, it's doing its thing, falling around the players. And there's me. All right, I'll be right back.
In my first match, I've heard the first one was good. John Miller, yes. Military GARRY.
So for me, what it is that like I hear it, but then most of the times I'm okay, but somebody says, hey, and then I lose it, right? And then I don't know what's going on anymore. And I'm trying to put the brakes on there too. The brakes, but it's not that big of a deal.
It's a bit too much of having to do the scores elsewhere by your own counting then,
Yeah.
if you don't deal with it.
Well, and I do, but the problem is that like somebody distracts me for a second.
Of course.
And all it is I don't know if it was 2 points or 3 points. I really lost. It's at 1 point
Then
disaster.
you need to hear it again next time.
Yeah, so like every now and then, all I said, they don't have to be loud all the time, but like every now and then, like if they get 20, it's like 20, right? So I can hear it, something like that. That's all. And like most of the times the ref will know because I'm looking at them the whole time way there.
Equipment with a mic.
I asked for that, but they don't want to spend the money on it. But yeah, that was the easiest one. Because then it goes on here, and I hear it clearly. Yes. I'll talk to them about it again today. I have one at home, but I gotta find the power cord. I'll see if I can get it together.
He's not in the system.
That's not yours, right? No, that's Tom's.
This is for one. This is for yeah, this is I don't know how to do that. I've done it before with people in this system. That's his name. That's Carmen. He's in
You referee?
Huh?
I set this for an hour. Just set it so. Perfect. Genius. That's why I brought in the expert.
We got another good matchup coming up here. I'm just trying to set it up. Now, for some reason, like I should have confirmed this too before putting out the flags, but I'm missing the flag of England here, so I got to get this set up on my stream. Just taking a second here. The next match starts in 9 minutes, and this is going to be a good match, so I don't want to miss it. But I might take a break after this match. Alright, so now I gotta do my magic, man. See if I can get this done before these guys come back. They're about to get started. I'm not ready yet. So whatever happens here, I'm going to try to catch up, but I'm probably going to be behind. Okay, so that's okay there. They're still looking for a referee, so that might give me a little bit extra time. Hi, how are you? Sorry, I'm really busy. Give me 1 second. I'm on time, so I got to catch up.
I just wanted to know where to find your stuff.
Oh, it's going to be on Facebook, on Q Sports Live on my page, but on Q Sports Live as well. And then on the post, it's got the link for YouTube on there. It says if you want to watch, it says YouTube live stream can't be found out, and then it's got the link on it. Okay, so I fixed that. That was one of the things I had to fix. These have to come down because I don't know who's what yet.
I am left-handed.
Okay, yeah, that'll do. Reset the scores, reset the timer and all that. Chris Mitchell playing against Sushrit. I don't know how you spell or how you pronounce his name. Sushrit Pandya. Okay, and he's from India, so I'll fix that right now too. Alright, so that's going to be your next match. And this is world number 14 with Chris Mitchell against world number 202 and Sushrit Pandya. I'm going to find out how you pronounce his name. I'll be right back. Yeah, so this is going to be the match, and it looks like Sushrit is going to take the white ball. Match will start when the referee says it's good to go, and it's about 2 minutes from now. Or did he take red? He might have taken. White. Yellow. Jeez. That's how I know I'm hungry, man. Because my mind's on my stomach, not on the game. All right, so let's see what's gonna happen here. I'm waiting to find out. They've been pretty sharp on their time. So far, they have not had any delays. What's up, man? You biked all the way here?
Electric bike, yeah.
Oh, electric. That's not even work. That's not even riding a bike. That's just riding.
It's 80 all the way down the gravel, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they put calcium down, so it was nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was nice and smooth. Actually, the asphalt was more bumpy.
Yeah.
I was just, I've been meaning to go to this Paul's Fruits here.
Oh, okay.
So I was going to just do a 2-in-1 and come say hi.
Nice. They're about to get started here on the next match. All right, so they're about to start.
Clock, wasn't it?
Yeah. Starting the clock now. 1 hour match. Chris Mitchell is yellow ball. Sushrit Pandya is the white ball.
I see what you wanted. You said yellow. That's not what he said. Okay. Unless you misunderstood what I meant.
This guy's number 13.
Sorry about that, guys. I had a friend of mine come by and say hi, so I had to interact. Alright, so I do have the score updated, and it's 4 points for Sushrut right now. And whatever points he just made here. Doesn't look like he made any points, so 16-4 is the official score at the moment. And off the white is available, and he's gonna miss that. Oh, he got a little lucky though. It keeps going. Makes it 8. Wasn't trying to pot it, so it's a good thing that it stayed up. Nice touch there. That puts him at 20 points on this break so far. Just gonna find the in off anyway. I have to play another in off here to make it 29. Man, he hits us so nice. Nice little cannon there. Keep it going. 2 more points makes it 36. Oh, just got spat out. In off for 3 off the red. Another nice in off there for 2 more makes it 5. Cannon shot for 2 more makes it 7. Gonna miss the in off there. Kellyanne Stevens says, what a run. Yeah, that was a nice run. Talking about Drew's run. Drew's always been an impressive player for as long as I've known of Drew. Drew said, well, 2 more points for 4. Very good shot. He's a cue ball to stop at some point here. It's going to go too far. Still has a bit of work available here. I can see an in off. I'm not sure if he can make it, but I see it. Yeah, he was able to make it. Oh, another good shot there. This to make it 21 on this break. It's got an in-off angle on the red. Hit that on the spot for 3 more, makes it 24. Very nice shot there again. That's going to end his turn at the table, putting him at 78 points. Sushut at the table right now, world rank number 202. Trying to get into a rhythm here, but he hasn't really had much of a shot or a chance yet to be able to do so. He's got to settle into his game yet. I don't know if he's played any matches yet or if this is the first one, but if it's the first one, it'll take some time for him to get adjusted. And if it's not the first one, then it's just a matter of him settling down the nerves a little bit. Good cannon. 2 more points makes it 4.
That's way lower than you.
We're at the 44 mark left here, just 45 minutes left in the match. A little bit of separation between these players at the moment. See if Chris Mitchell can keep that going for himself. So far he's got a nice comfortable lead. He's going to miss that in off and turn the table over to Sushut Pandya, who have a chance to get going here now. Perfect hit on that one. Gives them 2 points to get started on this one. And both balls being close is actually not a bad thing. You can easily stand draw off this red and get into the yellow for the cannon. Now Surrey needs a little bit of luck as far as how the balls lay at the end of the roll. He's got a cannon shot available here. I think that's about the only thing he can really do. And he hit that perfectly. Just a little bit too far on that one. Enough. Oh no, he potted this red, sorry. So 3 points for potting the red. The end off is coming up here off the white. Nice smooth stroke on that one. It's going to come up short, but he will make an extra 5 points there. In off the yellow for 2 points. Because do another in off here on the yellow. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, he didn't really want to do much else here. Didn't really want that red to stop there, though. He's really good at those shots. He's got the right touch for them. Every single time he's approached that shot, he's hit it the same way. That's how you can tell when somebody works on something specific. The goal is to work on it until it becomes natural. Very nice. Tough shot, tough shot. He might have had a better chance if he went off the cushion and back into that white ball. I know these guys make it look easy, but I'm telling you, this game is not as easy as they make it look. And if you're watching this and you feel like, well, I don't know if I'd ever play this, it looks a little boring. When you play it, it's completely not boring, man. And if you're an adventurous player that likes to try things out, this game is perfect for that kind of stuff. Even though most of these guys play discipline, when you're learning, you're allowed to have some flexibility on how you play, so it gives you some room to like play around with cue ball a little bit, explore, you know, which is not a bad thing. And I see that a lot of these shots are like touch shots. You gotta be somewhat gentle with it. Not because you want to, it's because you kind of have to. You want to try to control the movement of the object balls as much as you can and moving them as little as you can in order to be able to accomplish bigger points. Perfect touch on that one. Well, looks like the red's going in. Oh, and Chris is at 115. I don't know how I'm missing these points, but I'm missing these points. Oh, that was not a good result for him. He's left an opportunity here for Chris Mitchell to get started on his turn. He tried to draw off that red to be able to make the white ball in the pocket, but he came up short. He's fortunate there that Chris wasn't able to take advantage of that turn. Yeah, he tried to go off the white, but there just wasn't enough room. So this is a good opportunity here for Sushru to get going at the top of the table in a good position. Another cannon for 2 more points makes it 6. Just gonna make the red on the side for 3 more. And off the red for 3 more makes it 18. 21. Four. 27. 32, I believe. This is 36. .39 and kind of limited now to just on and off. Oh, wiggled his way in. 32. .35, and that's 10 hazards. You're only allowed 15 at the most, and then it's an automatic foul, I believe. This is the stuff that I don't know about the game. That, you know, that's where the experienced viewers can come in and correct me. Very nice shot. Nice line there again. Just trying to mess around here and see if I can get this thing working properly. So might as well check out the long Jenny. There we goes. It's fixed. Alright, alright. I'm starting to feel like I'm getting control of the stream again. I just don't know what's going on the table. I remember watching Chris Mitchell the last time they were here to play in the Vimy Ridge and Pan Am Cup, and he was a very impressive player back then too. I mean, the years have gone by since then, so obviously he's only gotten better, but he was a very impressive player the first time around, and he's leaving that mark here again. I'm getting a little intimidated when I'm watching these guys. I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle the pressure when I play league. These guys just play such a nice, clean game. And you know, it's taken them years to develop that. It's not something they just woke up with. Alright, so some of you guys might have just been tuning in right now and you're probably wondering like how this all works, so let's do it up. Here's your scoring system. You can score points, 2 points if you go in off the red. If you scratch off the red, you can get 3 points if you go off the red, 2 points if you go off your opponent's ball. You can do a cannon shot, which is going into your opponent's ball and into the red, or going into the red and then your opponent's ball. That would be a cannon shot. That's worth 2 points. You can pot the red, which is considered a winning hazard, at 3 points. And you can pot your opponent's cue ball, which will give you 2 points. But when you pot your opponent's cue ball, that also means that that cue ball stays down until your opponent gets to shoot again. So usually a lot of players don't really pot your opponent's ball, but we did see a couple of matches today, and one of the matches that was happening, the player ended up potting his opponent's ball 5 times, and he had a very dominant score. So strategically, there's a little bit of room there for you to be able to, learn from it. But generally, when I watch these guys play, and from what I remember last time, they usually don't pot your opponent's cue ball. So Chris has got to be at 220 now. $233. $238. And the red and got a bad bounce off the horn there. Very nice cannon there from Sushrit Pandya. Oh, if he would have got that in off, it would have been 20, but he got 17 out of that turn. Chris will pot the red for 3. Just under 20 minutes left in this match. Almost went in. Kind of lucky that it didn't. Oh, he went off it. Oh, I thought he was going to pot it, but see, I'm learning there again. Why pot it if you don't have to? You're still getting the same amount of points and you're keeping the ball in a good area, so it just makes sense. Keeping good control of the table every time he comes up to the table so far. Just the perfect weight on every one of those in-offs, and they're long in-offs, but he's got it down packed. Once again, this is one of those shots that he definitely works on. Just knows, as soon as he lets go of the stroke, he knows that it's in. Another good one there. What I find about this game is a little different than most games in a sense, because like you have to trust your skill more. A lot of games, like you trust your skill to a certain degree, but a lot of times, you know, you come into shots where like you're not 100% sure, and then usually that's a turnover. I find that these guys just know for sure. And so when they know for sure and they trust their shot and they trust their skill and they get down on the shot, it allows them to play a cleaner game, a more controlled game. There's less body movement in their shots because of it. You can see it there, like he won't even pop up until he knows that it's on its path to the pocket. 39 points on that break makes it 272 to 55. 3 points on potting the red for Sushrut. He's got an interesting lineup here. I don't think this is going to work for him. Let's take a look on the side here. Top of the table. Yeah, this is, oh, I don't know, man. It's trying for the in off to the side. It's going to go past the side pocket. Doesn't really want to be against the rail. He's got enough distance here to be okay. But once you get against the rail, now you're having deflection involved in your shot, and that changes everything completely. On a snooker table, when you're shooting against the rail, like your cue ball's on the rail and you're shooting a ball, normally you would want to adjust, you know, about a quarter of a tip, either to the right or the left, depending which way you're shooting. But that little bit of adjustment that you make on the shot makes up for that deflection, and then the ball will go straight into the pocket instead of deflecting away from it. Trying to pot that one, comes up short. Nice shot. He's gonna miss that one though. Sorry, I lost track of things there. I had to message my wife, make sure the kids are good at home and safe.
32, 10 hazards.
Match time is about 9 minutes left.
Thank you. 37.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like, the more and more I watch these guys play, they're so used to playing, like, in-off scratch angles that they don't really have that long putting as a skill. And the ones that do have the long putting as a skill are usually the ones that have a snooker background. But if you're just an English billiards player and nothing but English billiards, then usually your long putting is not very good. And sometimes that is going to be the difference on whether or not you get to keep going on your run. Going into the 6-minute mark now. These are 60-minute matches. Winners decide about who has the most points at the end of 60 minutes. He kind of knew he was going to miss that. There was a little bit of body movement after from him, knowing that it was offline the line that he was trying to get it on. He left Chris a good opportunity here on the red. Nice touch on that one. Oh, nice shot there. Gonna miss that one though. $305. These are the payouts for the Vimy Ridge Classic. It is a warm-up to the Pan Am Cup. It's always been set up that way. That's why it's a 7-day event. 3 days for the Vimy Ridge and 4 days for the Pan Am Cup. Couple of minutes away from the match coming to an end. These should be the last couple of points. Now I got pretty close to starting on time with them, so this is pretty accurate, my timer right now. About 2 minutes and a half left in the match for all 4 matches that are running right now. By the way, if you guys are looking to follow me, you can find me on Facebook under Rod Arriagada, CUESPORTS Live, one word, then Manitoba. And you can find me on YouTube under Rod Arriagada / CSL Manitoba, which CSL stands for CUESPORTS Live Manitoba. Try not to give his opponent much to work with here, but he's going to give him a shot on the red. I don't see anything with this red other than trying to pot it. I guess you could try to go around a few rails to get back to hit the one ball for the cannon, but it just seems like a little risky. Even though he's up on points, the discipline still has to come through, so I don't think he would go for that shot, but he got pretty close to playing something like it. Time should be up in about 30 seconds. Time is up. That is the match. I believe the final score was 318 to 107. And I gotta find out what's up next, so I don't know, give me a couple of minutes to check that out. Alright. In the meantime, though, let's just put this up here. Give you guys a little bit of the feel of the place. Right now, matches are all done for the moment, and they will have another set of matches, I believe. They start at 3:45, 4. I'm gonna go find all that details out on that. I'll be right back.
That's me. That's this guy here.
That's 100. Okay. And that 100 points lasts 15 minutes. So you can do 3 innings, still like
I missed some shots that I was making this morning. I don't care that I lost. I wasn't expecting to beat them. But I was missing shots that I wasn't missing this morning, so I was just a little annoyed with myself. Especially the morning. I was missing some straight in pots. This morning I was hitting all of them. I wasn't even ripping.
I don't think Brian was too worried. He had to was it tough? I scored not a lot of big runs, lots of 40s, 50s. Once he starts falling. I played earlier, I played Drew, and then I was referee. Now I gotta go play at Winnipeg South, but I gotta do something.
He's gone. Guy's gone. So everyone's like, get back here without your keys. I'm like, she was driving. gotta do the right thing. You gotta be fair to everyone.
John, unfortunately. John.
For the first 40 minutes, I was catching 40 minutes in, he was beating me by 1. Then he ran off for 36, and then I never really got, then he kind of took off on me for the last one.
Is there anyone
But yeah, I don't know the first and then,
$7 for a dozen.
and I said, as soon as he hit that one run, then he started just making stuff all over the place. It got him going, and then, yeah, then he just took off with the final bit. Well, right, a lot of people say that. I'm like, get on those tables though. It's not as easy. It's not the same. Yeah. Everything. Yeah. Especially like an 8-ball player, you just have to scratch. And I'm like, it sounds easier than it is. I'm like, scratching on the 8-ball because you don't want it. You think it's real easy, but as soon as you try to do it on purpose, it's not so easy. Well, I better step outside.
Okay, I said Kevin copy of it. Right?
The other thing is, yeah, I do. That's a significant amount to leave behind. First string is actually. But we've got 6 identical from the week and installed in that room in 19.
Here to volunteer ref. Anybody want to volunteer to ref?
I just ref.
I know you did.
Give you an item for Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The playoffs are on. You tend to want the gaps between games. But yeah, I don't think
You're trying to get on my good side, aren't you?
yeah, for sure.
The big news was
Yeah, yeah.
It actually doesn't hurt that much. Razor sharp, but it can leave a nasty bruise.
That's an easy match. Okay, cool.
I'll be out here if you need me, come and get me.
Again, is that what you do? Maybe.
take one. And I'll let you raise.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you did do that to Chris? Somebody gets the eight.
That's all right.
Is that your water bottle? No? Okay. Oh, did she? Okay. It fell off. He just played the last match, so he was here, but he may have.
And the old guy, I gave him 2 diets, and he's been on the WVEBL side for longer than that.
No. I'm performing to the maximum of my capabilities here.
I'll leave another day of the schedule.
Chris, this is Chris Coon.
Oh, yeah, no, that's,
And your gloves on? Did you have gloves?
no, there's some around. I mean,
There should be, you don't see any around, I can imagine you.
some, oh,
Alan, see if you can find some for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had chances, I just couldn't.
What, 15 is on? Yeah.
I was actually on the committee. Well, then I.
Oh, yeah, so you like fundraising. Can I read you money for that? Donation site or what?
There's a site that I keep posting on Facebook, and that's if you want to do it online. If you want to give it to me, then I'll put it on the where I put it in. Yeah, and then I have, well, then I'll email you it will receipt. Cash receipt.
Give back some of my money.
How much?
Oh, free.
All right, so this is another good match for you guys here too. We're gonna put it back. I'm trying to find the organizers, but I can't find them, and I'm just trying to figure out like when I can take my break so I can try to get some food and get some energy in me. But I can't find them, so I'm just gonna keep going on this one. We'll take this back to here. I gotta see where Chris is from. It looks like he's from England. They started their timers. I'll just start the timer so we don't lose track of things here. You can tell the energy is going down a little bit. I know I can tell anyway. Comb. He's playing against Kevin Augusta.
Well, you got Mark. Well, the one you sent me was Canadian.
And Kevin is Canadian. Alright, so this is the official matchup here. It's Chris Combe against Kevin Augusta. And looks like I just picked it up perfectly for the cue balls. Kevin will be playing with the white cue ball, and Chris will be playing with a yellow cue ball. Now I'm going to abandon my stream for a couple of minutes because I need to figure this out. And when I come back, I'm going to update the score, and then I'll do my best to keep track of what's going on in the match. Oh, I didn't start the time yet. Oops. So we're going to be, the match will stop before my timer comes to an end, because right now they started about 3 minutes ago, so I'm 3 minutes behind on my timer, FYI. Oh, and I gotta see what group this is too. I wasn't planning to take as long as I took. I was just trying to go ask the question, but it just took longer than I expected. Chris, where you at, Chris? So they're Group D. All right, there it is. I'll be back.
Yeah, I was curious how many different places they can go.
Which means number 2.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see, where are we at? So Chris is at 72. 72. 32. Just gonna miss that shot. Referee for this one is Chris Hook. Looking sharp there on the screen. 47. Very nice shot. Paying attention to his grips, and he's feathering the grip very lightly. Looking for the cannon here into the white ball. Miscued on that one. Looks like he's got the line here for the end off, right to the pocket. Bobbled a little bit, but he had the right pace on it, so it just went into the pocket like it's supposed to. Does he have enough? It looks like he's got just enough, but you would have to hit this fairly thin. Oh, he's just going to pot it, okay. Generally, most of these guys usually don't pot. They try to keep the ball on the table for extra points, especially when you got the red in a good spot. Just missed the cannon. That's my food. I'll be right back. I gotta go get it. I'll update the score before I go, though. 65. All right, I'll be right back.
Thank you so much.
Inside you right up there.
All right, let's see what's going on here. Camel's at the table. 122. So So the scoreboard has been updated.
I have a question. Does that count? It doesn't go? Okay, that's what I thought, but I just wanted to make sure.
I'm assuming he's going to pot this, but I'm wondering if he can actually go in off on that one just by using spin. It's 26 on this run so far. Starting to warm up. Well, I guess I shouldn't say warming up because I've already played a match already. If anything, he's starting to get into a groove. Starting to get the feel of the table. Oh, and just when I said it, commentator's curse comes through. So they're now a 19-point difference between them. 122 to 103. On CUESPORTS Live on Facebook, CUESPORTS Live, and then on YouTube it's under my name, Rod Arriagada. But when you go on Facebook, if you go on the post on the write-up, it says YouTube live stream can be found at, and the link is on there.
Okay, yeah, I've got your Facebook anyways.
Yeah. And I shared it on my own personal page too, so you can see it on there too.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That's okay. I'll live on the other side of the city, so I'm on my way.
Alright, looks like he turned the table over here, and he gets an extra few points. 9. I'm thinking you probably have to play a cannon shot here, but like if he's got enough to skim off the side of this red, then he can maybe go in off into the side pocket. Yeah, but you have to hit it so thin. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, and I forgot that too. Thank you. I'm telling you, man, like when I get hungry and food's on the line, like I just drop everything. But on the same note, like I was rushing back to get back to the stream because I'm like, no, I've been gone for too long, and then I forgot my drink. Oh, that's gonna go in. Oh, it's not gonna go in. So close. It looked like it was gonna get into that face of the pocket, which would help that ball drop, but it did not go in. On a lighter pace, it might have gone in, because then the nap would have taken and it would have been pushing it towards the pocket. Trying the in off. For those of you that are snooker players, once this event is done after the 7th day, because it's a 7-day event, these tables are going to be like available for you to come out and play on some good quality cloth. 283 is located at 3584 Portage Avenue. It's in Unicity here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, basically right across the street from the Walmart in Unicity. And they're friendly. They open up their doors to the public. And of course, if you want to support them, you can support them by getting memberships. That's one of the first ways that you can support them. Of course, when you go out to their locations, you can always, buy food and drinks and support them that way also. But membership is a big part of how they grow and how they gain some extra income. But when you come in to play, you don't have to pay to get in. Even if you're not a member, you don't have to pay to get in. And it used to be by the time. I'm not sure if they still run by the time or if they used to have a coin op, so you would plug in. Oh yeah, the coin ops are over there. So I think they still do the coin ops. You plug in the time for the lights to be on, and I don't know. It's not too crazy, not too expensive, so you'll have a good time and a good atmosphere. Safe atmosphere and good quality tables. ANAVETS 283, that's the name of the location. I kind of remember Chris Combe last time he came around. Oh, and Chris is only at 102, not 122. I had that wrong. So I gotta fix that. So at the moment he was actually trailing. And Kevin is at 112 now. Got nursery cannon set up here. Can do it again. This time the red's going to push a little bit further away though. Yeah, so you have to make the decision, whether you try to play it soft to control that area or if you want to play it through and open up and in off like you did. Now, ideally, he wants to put them close together so he can do the easy cannon, but the way it worked out here, he's going to have a hard time. He's got to go in off. One of the two sides was more available. In that situation, the left side was a little bit more open, meaning that he had more room to be able to do some spin in there to change the angle, so that opened up the opportunity for him to be able to make the in-off in the left side. If he would have tried to make it on the right side, it was possible, but it would have been a little bit more challenging. He's got a nice little line here for the in-off now. It's got a drop cannon angle now on this red to the white. Just hit it, just barely hit it. And this is one of those situations like, do you pot the ball or do you go in off? Because I'm seeing an in off angle, but do potted instead. He tried to pot it, but he was also trying to hold the shape, the position for the next shot. 150 to 112. Kevin Augusta, one of the more experienced players out of Winnipeg when it comes to English billiards. So once he pots his red, that red is going to come back down to the middle of the table. Oh, he's going to miscue though. And he's going to scratch. No. So that's an automatic 2-point foul. Makes it 118 for Kevin to 152 for Chris. Just missed that one. It wasn't quite true. It was a little off. And he was a little off as well. It's Kevin back to the table. Not bad. There is a drop cannon angle though. Just gonna miss it. Two points with a 54 to 120. He's got the easy in off to start here, off the yellow. Hits the cannon perfectly. There's a little bit of room there for a stun draw into that red. Got to hit a pretty good stroke on it though. And he hit it. So I was 3 minutes behind. That means there's 10 minutes left in this match. At the moment, it's a really close one. It could be the deciding match on who gets out of the bracket. It's got a nice angle here. I guess when you play enough, you kind of have an idea of what areas you want to be in. And when you're making these reds and getting them respotted, like you're more or less situated in positions where you can follow up on there. But if you're not an experienced player, then you probably don't see those kind of things. I gotta see the top of the table here. It just helps to understand a little bit more about what the player's seeing, what kind of lines they're seeing when you're up there. About 7 minutes left before the match is over. I have no idea why this camera's lagging. They have a lot of Wi-Fi here, so it's not the bandwidth that is the issue. It shouldn't be anyway. There's a recannon here. Gentle cannon on that one, trying to keep control of the table. He's got another angle here to make this shot or to play off the shot and get into the white ball, but he's going to make it. Same thing here, he's got an opportunity to make it and go off the top rail back into the white for extra points. Or he can just make the shot. Or he can just play the cannon instead of trying to make it, like he just did. He's getting really comfortable in this match now. Probably at the right time too, because the match is almost over. They were in a tight little battle, but this little break that he's gone on right now is going to be the difference in this match. Looking at about 3 minutes left in the match. Chris Combe taking a dominant lead now. It's got set up here for the nursery cannon. A little bit too hard. There used to be a guy that can do nursery cannons all day long and win tournaments like that. His name was Walter Lindrum. Related to Horace Lindrum, who was also another great English billiards player. But Walter Lindrum, his involvement in the game is what changed the rules of the game to what they are today. He was the kind of player that can come up and do a 1,000-point run almost at will. So they started changing the rules to make sure that he wasn't able to do so, but he kept doing so. And so they kept changing the rules and he kept doing so. Eventually, I don't know who gave up, if it was the commission or if it was him, but the rules stopped changing. And he no longer plays, so it's not a worry no more. Yeah, he went off on a nice little run here. I think he's past the century now, 108. Good shot. 111. Match will be done in about a minute. Oh, red ball's gonna come back in a bad spot. No, he's okay still. Can play the end off the red. $116. Time is up. 119 on top of that. Final score 273 to 129 for Chris Combe, who happened to wake up at the right time on that one. If he didn't wake up when he woke up, there was a chance that he, might have ended up losing this first match, putting extra pressure on him to win the next one. But he'll survive the moment, and we'll wait for his next battle, which I'm not sure if he's playing again today or if he's got another match tomorrow, but he'll be back, that's for sure. And I gotta find out what the match is. I'll be right back.
Oh, right here. Here's your sheet. Do you have a pen?
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, I forgot to sign the sheet. Oh, Trey, I see.
Alright, so this is your next match, but I'm coming to an end on my stream time here on Facebook. You know what, I'm just going to let it ride. So for those of you that are watching on Facebook, 45 minutes of this will be on Facebook. The last 15 minutes of it will continue on YouTube. When that match ends, I'll stop the stream, come back with a fresh one. So then let's see, this would be a 5 o'clock match. So it'll be done by 6. So 6:15, I'll have a fresh stream for you guys on Facebook. But as of right now, you can watch this match for about 45 minutes before you have to switch over and watch it on YouTube. And they're gonna lag here to decide who's which ball.
This is my first event. I love it. I got to admit, the ref was where I was more worried about playing. I didn't want to make a mistake.
There was all these things on we done in the back. But then there wasn't one for the TV. So there's an office down the hallway that he was in. Then he was inside. Looks great. And it cost us a fortune. Hey, when I get the recloth. And then take them out and cage back at the club, right? So that's why we did this kind of
That's no, this is a burger. The cowboy burger. There's nothing yeehaw about it though.
Your name is? Wow.
I mean, I'm sure
yeah, I've never
but the bed of the tables are good.
A little. I mean, not.
I just want to take a second to apologize. I didn't know we were on, but
well, I didn't realize.
Good. Ready to referee for one match.
Joe said, my show's a lot. It's got 5 different nationalities.
I can do that if you're.
Oh, I see.
That's a good one. Let's go have a look. I appreciate that. Yeah.
I mean, it's very similar. It's a little bit of different rules, I noticed, but
is this Bill Penwarden?
You know what? Yeah. How you doing?
The late Bill Penwarden.
Bill Penwarden?
I guess.
Yeah. But you know what? I ended up 35.
Yeah? Jim Harvey. Yeah.
Jay Hardy.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, I love playing.
Okay. Good. So I understand you might be coming back to the league this year. Oh, okay. Good. Good.
Forward to seeing you.
Yeah, yeah.
I barely left Canada. We barely met. Oh, yeah?
To the box, right? So results in anything for you?
These ones for sure. It's actually pretty far away.
How much is a flight to Toronto?
Yeah, they are not nice. So that's why they had us going all the way to Osborne. It was there a lot closer to this. Which I've noticed.
How much is a flight to Toronto? How quick is this to go again? Is it about an hour and a half away?
These are the best things. One northward, which means that's it's like literally almost sure you use that word. Yeah, and then you're going there and coming back. Yeah, I guess that's like.
What should you have? Do they say you should have picked him up?
People that have both. It's a bit of a track.
So they're now sat in the baggage, haven't they?
I had
Lost luggage place.
in fact, I still don't have my card. Or somebody's bringing it. I guess you don't. I'm pretty sure he's bringing it back. This one? That one's loaded. She played 20.
since it's clean. It's wet, so I guess I'm
Consider John like a company told her his assets was a Arriagada. I am. Gina, this is Carl Bowman. Oh, you met? Okay. No, it's kind of one size doesn't fit anyway. It's kind of how these things work. That's a fresh glass, huh? Thanks, Angus. Bring your own. Bring your own.
Oh, yes. Because I referee to in the middle.
May I hang on to this?
Sure.
I guess some people
It's like being on tour.
Yeah, it's quite the track.
Just go down to the floor. It sounds like all that. The rest or something.
I run the 8. Yeah, you get a few shots. You can take them down.
Yeah, we just feel like we just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay, so I can.
Try to leave the water. Is that Carl?
This is full, that's why I don't want to grab it. That's it.
Take that.
Yeah, these are clean for them. And this is full, that's why I didn't pick that up. So, yeah. I'm not sure. I apologize. I just didn't want to sort of these full.
Yeah,
We'll get you some more water.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, these
Okay, good.
Don't use it.
I'll bring you back some more.
Take that.
Yeah, you sure? Okay. I'll bring you some more water.
Yeah, because there's so many more balls on a little table like here. You gotta do that kind of stuff all the time. Well, that's true, right? Yeah, we've got one really good. It's been trying to keep up the deals, but yeah, you don't want to that's good. He's not working on the actually.
Take it off just in case people think it's fake.
Guns first ever.
Leave it on in case you think it's fake.
Some of them are taking their shots and why don't you guys lag? Yeah, they can do what they do.
All right, you got 3 minutes. All strong and ready. Strong? Yeah, I'm the one that's highly strung. Never mind you guys. No, he's the one that's highly strung. He's the one that's highly strung. Sorry, I guess. Switch doesn't take it out on you, all right? You know he's drunk, don't you? Yeah.
Some of them
Okay, you ready? Everybody ready? You're on the clock, guys. Go for it.
They can come here, but they have to have a garden. Oh, wow. That's why down the street they said we're not using it because of the team. It's like the shape, so it's like some people. Yeah. That's the thing. It's it's just different. It's much more. Probably the whole table. The same one.
I have no idea what break he's on right now. 2 more points for Agnes there. Angus McNally. Nice cannon. It's got an in-off angle now. Another cannon for 2 more points. Oh, he's on 17. I missed a shot there and I wasn't sure how many points, so I just went with the lowest number. Three more points for the in off the red. Puts him at 20. Nice little touch shot there. Missed the end off on that one though. And that will end his turn, 22 points. Making it 46 to 19. Oh, he's got 47, so I got to go with their score. 47 to 19. My score is semi-official, and same with my clock. And the reason I put the clock on there is so that we have an idea roughly when it's going to end. But for me to be able to get the timing perfect with them when they start their clock, it might happen once every 5 matches or something like that. But so far today, it hasn't been able to happen yet. Closest thing we had was the last match, which was about 3 minutes behind. Gonna miss the end off, so he gets another 8 points. Should be 55. Cannon to start his turn, 2 points. Phil Johnson, that is. And off for 2 more, makes it 4. Another and off for 2 more. 2 more points makes it 8. It was going and it got stopped, but then he still got the cannon out of it. Looked like it was guaranteed to go in. 12 more points. Makes it 31. He got 32, so I gotta go with what he's got. Extra points available here on this one. It's gonna get 5 for that one. Hit there with some extra pace. It's not gonna go in. Five-point difference between these guys at the moment. Oh no, they got a different score, so they got 53, so 3-point difference. I have to keep going with whatever score they put up on there. It doesn't matter what I count and what I see, it's what they put up there. I guess there was premonition. He's at 55 now. Hey, how's it going, man? I wanted to come say hi earlier, but I seen you were playing, then you were reffing. Good to see you.
first one was just over 200, and then the second one was just over 100, and then the last one was 200. So that's what I found good because so that's like so long small. So they seed the players first, and then the other seeds are on. Setting up this year. It's the only benefits you get the first round. That's why it's so like that. I'm really about last night. Yeah, and then I got this one here, which I don't know if this follows the chart. Yeah, well, it's big enough for those. And usually I have a flash. Yeah, 66, so that's 7 points. 107, I forgot. 107. That was the reason for the applause there is because Phil Johnson got a century break there of 107 points. How's your game coming along?
Similar to you, I've had a bit of a health meltdown.
Yeah.
And I'm not practicing much.
Oh, okay. I seen that you were playing some. tight because it's gonna go flat.
Do you want to do some of that? Yeah.
get me really, really well. You look, you did really well. It's like a give him a better face. How are you?
The very smart. Very smart. Nightmare. When you get it up to look at
Well, I'd be not going to head off the door in America.
Crazy. You should be aware of that though all the time. See, that's why I don't have a bunch of friends around me, man, because like the friends that I have around me, they're friends. If anything happens, they back me up 100%. But I have like a handful. And I know about maybe 3,000 people in the city. That like 5 people out of 3,000 are really bad odds. But those 5 people I can call anytime. And if anything happens, they got my back no matter what, even if I am guilty. You know what I mean? So that's the people you gotta find. They're hard to find though.
They're all hard to find.
And then,
I watched Spin the 9 tags.
I think a lot of it, like how you decide how people are, is by their family.